folks.
Yeah, they started right away this time. Interesting.
Yeah, hopefully they fixed the problem. Well, we are here. Hi, everybody. I hope you all having an absolutely fantastic day. Welcome on into Chasing Embers Session 12. And if you're ready for it, go right ahead, Scott, with the recap.
All right then. Well, last session. The party, now with the beacon in hand, spends the following 5 days traveling towards Blue Cut Crossing, purchasing a cart just prior to arriving for the beacon. And Pewter Stormfisher had sent ahead items to sell to fund their travel onwards. And after some shopping, the party used them to purchase rations, potions, and various other items. And Helena, after stealthily pulling a sword from a magical bag of holding-like box while it was still just up for sale, purchases that too for several thousand gold. Tsar had been approached and told to meet at a warehouse earlier while they were all setting up at the inn. And after speaking with the party about it after shopping, they all head there to back up Tsar in case something happens. Turns out it was a job to get vengeance for the man who Tsar had stolen the jacket and ring from a corpse of. After some tense discussions and handing over said jacket and ring, they parted ways without a fight. However, they had been told the likely real culprit through. The party leave and return to Longman's Folly Inn, with the cart at the stables across the road with the beacon, which is where we return to the party.
Yes, more or less. Unless somebody had the thought to, renting out the basement with the beacon, because that had been discussed. But I don't think there was ever a conclusion, and we had just sort of assumed you guys stuck it in the cart with, the stables with Itella.
Yeah, I think Itella was going to sleep in with the cart and the horses.
Yeah, there was some sort of loose discussion of, make some noise if anything goes down, and we'll try and run out.
Also, Dribbly was going to be there.
Right.
Yes.
That works.
So, I mean, from there, is it just you guys heading to your room and resting for the evening?
Sounds good.
Yeah, and yeah, just on the way back, Sal will sort of apologize for sort of causing this commotion. But we're good. We don't need to worry about it.
Oh, no worries, no worries. One for all. We got each other's backs. And Corwin tries to pat Sar on the back and kind of just smacks him in the butt by accident.
Fair enough. Yeah. And then it sounds like you guys head up to, I believe it was the second floor of the inn, and you guys get your rest in for the night. It's very uneventful. I think Itella, you might have a little bit of trouble sleeping as people keep just like going by even late at night. It's a very busy street.
That's okay, I'm drawing.
Oh, well, yeah, fair.
When Corwin would normally wake up,
Uh-huh.
if we get to that point, nothing else happens, but when he would normally do his, because he normally does the fourth shift watch,
yeah,
he would go out and check on Itella and make sure that she can rest the rest of the, evening, like, can even go back to the room and crash there and get some sleep on her update, if necessary, if desired. And, Corwin will just watch the beacon the rest of the morning.
Fair. So
Or
relatively
suggests that.
Relatively early, Corwin comes down. And what are you doing? It's been maybe 5 hours of the night. Did you sleep first and then wake up and now you're sketching? Like, how'd you do that?
I probably sketched a couple and fell asleep, and then someone woke me up walking by, so I sketched another one, that kind of thing.
Fitful but successful sleep.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Like a stakeout.
Yeah.
So yeah, about 5-6 hours in, Corwin comes down. What do you say to Itella as he's sketching? Probably just a random person that walked by 10 minutes ago.
Good morning. How'd you sleep? Did you get any rest?
Some.
Well, if you need any more, I can be up and watch the beacon for you. You can go about, get something to eat, or go sleep up in the room, or do whatever you need to, if you want.
No, I'll stay here, but if you go and break me breakfast when it's time to go, that'd be great.
Sure, will do. I guess I'll walk around and just, check the perimeter or whatever.
Yep.
And then go about that, and whenever we eat, I'll make sure that Itella gets a meal.
Fair enough.
Gets invited or gets a meal taken to him.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. The other two of you wake up about 2 hours later. Very well rested. You haven't slept in a bed in about 2-3 weeks.
Yeah.
So pretty nice. I will say, you almost miss it. You almost miss not having one of those like really intense dreams. But you slept very well, and you're not sure if not having the dream and sleeping well are connected. But who knows?
But yeah, it was missing the interesting dreams, so to speak. As far as yes, the whole sort of details of, is it a dream? Have I just been staring at the sky too much? Is it as something beyond that? Is all a bit beyond Sa.
Fair enough. But yeah, so as you guys come to, I believe it was Corwin had mentioned something to the effect of, we don't know if we're having the breakfast yet.
Yeah.
To the innkeeper. I should probably open that document now that I think about it.
Yeah, hopefully we can pay like at the time, because if we do want it.
It is the breakfast hour.
Right. I'll make sure to swing by there, and if it's something that I can acquire and pay for, then I'll do that. I think it was like 6 silver, or 1 silver, or a couple copper, maybe.
Yeah. So honestly, I don't recall, but if I'm not mistaken, it was like 2 copper for each of you. So it was like 8 in total.
So just a silver. We'll call it a silver, and I'll deduct 1.
Fair enough.
I think you had said it was a silver before.
Oh yeah, here we are. Gold for one night in the night room, gold and a silver with breakfast too.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it was a gold and silver.
Right.
I think you did the gold and silver, but said something to the effect of, if you didn't have the breakfast, you wanted your silver back or something.
Oh.
I don't remember exactly what you said, but it sounds like you're going to go get some silver.
Yes. Well, I'm
not
just,
silver, but breakfast. Unless you're eating silver, in which case breakfast.
Yes, I'm gonna go get breakfast. Is everybody awake when I go to get breakfast, or like is everybody?
Saul would be the last up, I think.
Right.
But
so I guess it's up to Helena. Are you hopping up and going downstairs to get breakfast, or are you just gonna chill in the room?
I think I'm gonna go with the breakfast.
Fair enough. Yeah. So you guys come down to get some breakfast. There, straight up bacon and eggs, if you want it.
Yeah, and as soon as someone else, like if Helena's the first one down, I'll be like, "Here's our breakfast," and then I'm gonna take Itella's breakfast to him, and then return and eat mine, basically.
And, like bacon, eggs. There's sausage, hash browns. Like it's the full like course breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice. Like proper full English is what I consider it, but I'm not sure if that's just because of my side of the pond.
Could be
Proper Shire breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh God! I just
Bacon, eggs, baked beans, hash browns, sausages.
I'm not gonna say what I was thinking.
Maybe black
moving on.
pudding.
Just moving on to Corwin. Did you eat breakfast and then you're taking breakfast out to Itella, or are you taking breakfast out for both of you?
The latter. So I took Itella his breakfast and then returned and ate mine.
Fair enough. Yeah. So Itella, you are brought by Corwin. A full course breakfast.
Or at least as much as I can carry and say, there's more in here. Come get grub.
It should
If
be
you want.
interesting to balance in a stable. I suppose I can sit in the cart.
Fair
Over.
enough. Fair
Either
enough.
way, I mean, Dribbly can watch the beacon and defend it even, but I guess ultimately it's never come up, but I'm sure Dribbly can make noises. Can bark or yelp
Definitely.
or something. And probably fairly loud.
Definitely.
So,
Like a miniature roar.
right.
Yeah, that. I don't know.
Mhm.
Chortle. That's the word. He'll just chortle. But yes, he could notify you. It just sounds like Attila doesn't want to come inside.
Okay, not a problem.
But yeah, fair enough. You guys eat your breakfast and things. From there, what do you guys do? Well, I don't know how long you guys want to stay in the town, or when you guys want to make the call to figure out exactly where you're going. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, do we want to leave, get on the road? Finish breakfast and get on the road? Do we have any other business here?
I think we need to
Nice.
get on the road as soon as possible so we're not, in the dark.
We know we need to go north, but so we can start going north. But
Right.
it would be good to know exactly where. We were just sort of told it's going to be a fair way north.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we literally have no destination point. We just know it's north, so I don't know. I would say maybe we should just head to the next, big inn that the guy was talking about. That is the only real
Yeah.
point of interest he mentioned. And I mean, there could be just good shops or something, or just a better, decent nice stay or something. Though, if we're going to debate it, I mean, I guess there could be reason to stay away from the obvious paths too. What do you guys think about that? Do we
Well, our
avoid it, or-
employer did say that. Well, okay, this was about 6 days ago now. That we
Mhm.
probably got about 2 weeks before those same group, the
Yeah, but that was 6 days ago. So we have like 1
so
to 8
one more
days.
week, more or less. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 to 8 days. They could be a day behind us. But again, I don't know. I'm kind of just 50-50. We either go for the place that we know is, a point of interest that was labeled that way, or we just go around it one way or the other and just, you know what I mean? North, northeast, or northwest. Kind of just 3 choices in my mind. Or we stay here and finish business, in which case that's a big consideration that these guys are gaining time on us while we wait.
Well, yeah, like as you said, there's that one inn further to the north that
Did we
we've
get a
been
name for it?
mentioned. I think that's like if we start making our way in that direction, and
No, the orc said specifically he didn't remember when you asked. He's like, I don't remember
Right.
the name of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You could ask someone else. There are other people to ask.
Gotcha.
Like, the innkeeper, for example.
yeah,
There might be signs. Well, I don't know how well developed it all is, the roads and whatnot, but I agree with what Tsar was just suggesting. And I'm basically, if it came down to a vote, I'm like, let's get on the road, let's get going, and just head north to the next inn.
Head towards the next inn. Do you guys want to ask along the way? That's always an option.
If we pass anybody, can we make the choice then?
No, I meant the specific where you're
Oh,
going. Your employer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, we should try that
So,
again.
actually message, basically, yeah, to say, we're stocked up and heading off, and give us directions.
I'm picturing what's about to happen is you guys all like leave the inn and you get together in front of the stables and you pull the cart out and then then Itella turns into a giant ant and you hitch the cart to the back of Itella and you just leave the town.
It's perfect. We need a portrait of this, Itella.
Yeah.
Moment.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you guys pay, do you? You guys have to talk to the innkeeper to check out, right? Just be like, hey, all right, we're done. We're leaving. Here's the key.
Right.
Yeah.
So we do that.
So, and that also gives an opportunity for conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I guess if we're talking to the innkeeper again, we didn't ask him about the name of the next innkeeper. That might be insulting. Well, you know what I mean, like, because if they're competitors. But
yeah,
we could still ask. So yeah, if Corwin is handing the key in, he'd say, "Hey, what's the name of the? Isn't there an inn further north that's fairly well known? Do you know the name of it?"
Oh yeah, it's run by a dwarf fella. Great guy. His name's Adrian. Place is called Adrian's Cracked Waystone. It's sort of built out of a bunch of like old ruins and sort of just built up on top of it.
Any clue on how far it is from here to there, time-wise? On horseback?
You're probably looking at about, I want to say, me, the DM, trying to remember travel time all of a sudden because I keep forgetting. Did I write it in here? Because that would have been a smart thing to do. Good job, me. I want to say about maybe 3 days.
Okay.
Give or take. You know,
Okay.
Assuming nothing.
I'm sorry. Did he say 83 days?
Yeah, 3 days from here to the
about
next inn.
3 days, not 83. About 3.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Fantastic.
So Corwin would turn to Sar and be like, "We've got 3 days rations for us, right? I mean, we can camp for 3 days.
You
That's
guys
not a
got well
problem."
more than that.
Yeah.
He bought
Yeah, Sar bought 20 days rations, but
gotcha.
20 days for one, so between the so 5. But that's if solely relying on the rations.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. Think we're set. All right,
also,
my
don't
good
you guys have a
innkeeper.
butt ton of Weirvin meat still?
Did
Yeah.
we?
That's probably got a couple days left before it starts to get stanky.
Well, yeah, we'll munch on that too, because the rations are probably.
Wyverns aren't small.
Yeah.
Realistically, you guys do not have a problem with food for at least 3 weeks.
Plus,
Minimum.
we could probably basically source our own food. We've got enough nature people in the party if we really had to do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I'm remembering now. It was like I was thinking if you guys were on, the quicker horse, 30 days. Yeah, so like 2.5, 3 days would have been the answer then.
Okay. Then I guess unless somebody else is doing something, we leave the town.
It doesn't sound like anybody else has anything they want to do.
And also, like, the sort of 3 days travel, that's the innkeeper answering. They don't know the details about how we might or might not go about it.
A
Or
road
what,
could,
sort
I mean,
of
for all they know, the road could be out. They really don't know.
Yeah.
So if nobody else wants to do anything, it sounds like you guys are headed north.
Yes. Absolutely.
And
I guess at a normal pace, we're not, double timing it and risking exhaustion.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
It'll, at about a normal pace. Yeah. Sounds correct to me. Is
So a horse stroll.
horse stroll, except you're a giant ant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
a horse skitter.
Are the rest of you in the cart, which is being pulled by the giant ant? Is that what's happening?
I mean, if we're moving 30 or faster than 30 feet per turn, then yes.
You would have to
Otherwise,
otherwise you're going pretty slow. Yeah.
yeah. Even 40, that's Dribbly's top speed. So if the ant's pulling it faster than 40, then we're all in the cart.
Yeah. It does make sense that you guys would all be in the cart. I'm gonna duplicate this and give you guys another cart, since that one's buried in the brush a mountain away.
Yeah.
So is our call person gonna make a phone call?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could get on the road and then Helena could do that from the back of the cart.
Can you do me a favor, Corwin? Assuming you have access to that token that is you, can you move it to the right? I can't click on it for some reason. This one right here.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, it's not letting me click on it either.
Oh boy. Okay. Anyway, so if you, I'm gonna have to move stuff around. So if you want to do that, you certainly can make that phone call. There we go.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Should probably push this stuff.
I
back
was
to the
trying.
top.
Suddenly it moved.
Ah, okay. There we go. Is that what you can do, Helena?
Yeah.
I think it's just generally, where are we going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of say that, yeah, we're how we're stocked up and on the move and looking forward to knowing where to go in some fashion.
So I just kind of like repeat that.
Yeah. Oh, I will also guidance you.
Oh yeah, for
yeah,
the listening
makes
in.
sense. Yeah.
So we'll start with that roll. Your perception check is you're trying to like listen to whatever it is that they're doing. Yeah, so just be a perception check, and then you get to add a d4 to it.
Oh, so 28, or potentially 25 to 28.
Yeah, roll the d4.
Nice.
Hi.
I will perceive these things.
All right. So before I get into exactly what they respond, it's not going to be super long. The response is very short. It's like 7 words. But in that time, you do manage to hear. It sounds like. I guess the best way to describe it, I don't know how familiar you as a character would be with this, but like the mobilization of a large group of armored figures. And you kind of hear it in the distance, like in the background, as you're talking to this person. And the response comes, at far north, you reach the central island of Silvangrador.
So
Which it's debatable if you'd actually know what that is. I think there's a long pause, and the response, then another response comes, like an only message, if you will. It is the central island of a chain of islands far to the north of the continent. I'm sure you can see it once you get to the edge. Once again, you notice that almost every time you talk to this person, their voice is different. It's changing. Like they're trying to not sound the same. It's very deliberate. Like they don't want you to know who they are. So
I'm
yeah,
picturing them.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that I'm picturing them just putting on just really bad fake accents all the time.
You know, like most of us. Yeah. So, how much? Exactly what of that do you want to share with the party?
I'll tell him everything I heard.
Fair enough.
Wait,
Is it
so
possible
they're
it's
on
not
an
the same person
island?
every time? Yeah, he said there's islands up on the map.
Here, I
Right
can
to the
drag you
north.
guys to the. I will drag you all the way there. I put a little arrow on it to help. Can you
Yeah,
see it?
I was checking it. Yeah, I was already up there.
Look, like
Far.
we're already at a bit like from Sar's perspective. Like every step further is the furthest north that he's ever been.
Right.
I think for all of us too at this point. I mean, for Corwin.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
the only
like-
person who's been past this point is Helena, but
I have.
yeah. So the entrance to the Underdeck is like almost dead center of the continent.
Is
Oh, I
that what
see.
that icon is?
Yeah, that's this one right here. Here, I'll drag you guys to it.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I think I thought it was lower for some reason.
That's fair, but that's where it is. Yeah,
we did manage to pick up a map of some form last time, didn't we? Did we?
You? You guys had
No,
asked
no,
about a
no.
map, and
Asked about it, but it didn't wind up happening. Yeah.
I believe the response was, if you guys want a map that's blank, like a map of the continent that's blank, we have that, but we don't have like a filled out map.
Yeah, and
Really?
thus it wasn't bought. Yeah.
I believe that's what the exchange was.
I think I was tuned out of that one reading something. I don't remember that. There's a part in the shop.
It was very much just sort of like within the conversations of one of the many shops.
Right.
Yeah, I think you'd actually specifically asked the like enchanter jeweler person. I might be mistaken. I think that's where it was though. But
I think you're correct. Yeah.
The end result of not really getting a map is the same.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what you guys are doing, right? Is filling out the map as we go, anyways. So you just have like an in-character version of it.
Yeah.
No biggie one way or the other. All that being said,
Because also something that was bought was I guess Itella probably it was. I noted down that someone had bought parchment.
Yes.
yeah, Itella has at least 10 sheets of parchment plus
No, I have.
a notebook. So yeah, you guys can, I imagine, just keep pushing forward, and there's gonna be some. Not much is gonna happen for about 3-4 days, as a heads up, until you guys get to that inn you mentioned. So, assuming that there is nothing you guys wanted to do between here and there, as in downtime stuff. I know Helena is gonna be like turning ball bearings into bullets and practicing shooting.
I had mentioned last time Corwin was going to get into weaving, but we can skip all that. I mean, he's doing it, but it's not going to impact the gameplay. And
yeah, there's not much to be done there. You're actively doing it. You're practicing. You're learning how to do it.
Right. There's not even roles involved, so it's just background.
Pretty much.
Flavor.
Itella is going to be very uneasy when he starts seeing the ball bearings being turned into bullets. He's going to start getting really uneasy.
Fair.
But it's still doodling. I assume.
Well, you'll notice when he's doodling, every once in a while, he'll just like push the point of his pen in and rip the paper.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
Actually, does Sar, when on the road, sort of like under the stars and whatnot, get any more dreams? Or
I think over the course of the next 3 days, assuming you guys are arriving like early in the third day, right? On that last day, so I guess it'd be the second day, right? You do have another dream. This one is sort of it's very similar to one you had. I think actually the previous one, the last one that you had, where it was just staring at emptiness.
the void one, yeah.
And you're just staring at like nothing, not even stars, for an extended period of time. At one point in this iteration of that dream, a strange like cloud of like almost golden like dust just like speeds in front of your vision, and it's almost as if you're not in, like when you watch somebody else play a video game, right? And like the camera turns, like the person, whoever you're embodying, they turn to follow the dust, and that's where it ends. It's almost as if this person is just waiting for something interesting to happen, and anytime it does, they latch onto it. And that was the most recent one, which you had, so the night before you get to this inn, which I believe is here-ish. Let me get my little measury. Yeah, roughly.
And we're arriving at this in sort of early in the day-ish.
Earlier in the day, like, maybe an hour before lunch, kind of early.
Making good distance. That was all just on an established road, right? Like,
yeah, all established road.
We didn't even see anybody. We didn't even cross paths with anybody the whole time.
No, I don't think you did. I don't think you guys even ran into other travelers or anything.
Wow.
Or
Okay.
if you, I should say, if you did, it was like, the thing where you there are like 3 people walking and you're on a cart and you nod to them and you keep going.
Okay.
Like you didn't encounter anybody, you may have passed people.
Okay. You wouldn't say that we're traveling through the wilderness?
No, this is definitely road. This is a road.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is an established road, yeah.
It's not, but okay. I got it. And we're at the inn now? Like, so we've made that, it's 3 days later.
Yeah, 3 days of 3 days of Helena making bullets. I'll say you've gotten about, let's go with 30 that have been like nicely shaped into usable bullets, and you've practiced some shooting, and I imagine Itella's grown more irritable about the topic, but still refuses to address it directly. And you guys come to this inn built, you can at least see it in the distance in case whatever you want to say, Merlin, but it's this inn like built on old ruins. Maybe you wouldn't really know how old they were, but just like at a first glance it looks like someone took like an existing like foundation that was there and built up from it, right?
Gotcha. I'm actually proficient in history, but like in general I see what you're saying. I get it.
At the least you have to get closer.
Gotcha. Like before we get to a point, where we're actually, I guess if we pull, it's just a single building. There's no other buildings around it. This is like
it's
one-stop.
Like a single large building. I imagine there's like almost like a covering to the side that you could stable your horses in, but it's not a full stables. You kind of see what I'm saying? Like a half stable, if you will.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Just one very
like a lean-to. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, for horses.
Like just shy of actually reaching the place, Corwin would say, do we want to stop and scout a little bit, or do we want to just pull into the stable and stay here tonight, or do we want to, you know what I mean? How do we want to approach this one stop in place?
I think we might wind up regretting not having the potentially last warm bed if we don't stop here, at least for the night. The innkeep might know more about this, because I know nothing about this area.
I agree. Do we want to maybe ride on a little bit and kind of hide this cart, or do we want to just store it here? Itella seems content to sleep with it, to guard it, so we know we can guard it, although we're kind of more exposed here than we were back in the last place.
Significantly more exposed.
Is this a populated area or just a few?
Well, you don't actively see anyone, if that helps.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine here.
It's like a truck stop on the road.
Yeah.
It's like a truck stop with like an apartment you can rent up top.
Right.
I'm sorry, wait, a truck stop with an apartment?
Yeah, it's an inn. That's,
okay.
Yeah.
I realized apartment is a bit more long-term than I meant, but we got there.
Dormitories.
Like 4 inn rooms at the top, right? And then
somebody lives there.
this is the bottom floor. I mean, you'll figure it out when you go in there. But the bottom floor is just like one big open room. That's probably for like, you know, oh, we've been traveling all day. Let's take a break, kind of.
Right.
area.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're just gonna pull the cart into the stable then, or are we gonna try to remove it from the equation and hide it? You know what I mean, and keep it out of.
Yeah. Let's just leave it right here in the stable. We're good.
Okay. Okay.
You want to leave Dribbly to watch it?
Yes, Dribbly will stay there.
I kind of love the idea. Like, I'm picturing it like Dribbly is like under the tarp, like inside the basin, and somebody like pulls it off to see what it is, and Dribbly's just like.
Yeah.
That's what I pictured. That's great.
Sorry, is there a river?
Like a very bitey Jack in the Box.
Oh my gosh, what'd you say, Mothership?
I was just wondering if there was a little lake, stream, river, something in the area.
Not
Creek.
Not within like a stone's throw, as they say.
Maybe there's a well or something.
Well, the next
Or
stream,
drainage.
lake, river, whatever we get to, I would like to rinse off.
Sure.
Being an ant, I get a little dirty.
I think Sarah's an alchemy jug. If there's a basin in there.
Yes, indeed. I was just pulling up the details on that. It's for. Oh yeah, like. Okay, for fresh water, about 8 liters. Which,
That's good for.
I mean, that's
like,
not a crazy amount.
washing
That's,
up. Yeah.
That's like a what do you call it? Like a towel wash.
Yeah, and like you could sort of shower with that, with like a sort of bucket with holes in.
Yeah. it would run out pretty quick though. Only 80.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
a quick
it would.
shower. Yeah, a quick cold shower.
I would hate to have my shampoo in my hair and run out of water. You know.
Yes.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
But that's
yeah.
cool. How often can you use that alchemy jug? Like, is it an endless type of thing, or?
Yeah, it's it's yeah, daily. This amount can be provided
No, so 8 liters a day.
every dawn.
Okay.
And so there's, yeah, for instance, a liter of wine, basically 4 liters of beer, 2 liters of vinegar, or a liter of honey, or yeah, water, just shy of 8 liters of fresh water, or just shy of 23 liters of salt water.
Mm.
Mm.
How salty? I'm joking.
Honey, we could make dip for the meat.
Yeah.
Oh, some
Also, like
honey-glazed
2
weird
liters
meat.
of mayonnaise. If you
Right.
ever want 2 liters of mayonnaise.
Oh lordy.
There should be a quest in one of these sessions that require like 4 liters
This
of
much
mayonnaise.
mayonnaise.
So it takes us 2 days to get it,
Oh my god. Just need a
unless we
bunch
have
of
2
mayonnaise.
alchemy jugs.
Anywho, refocusing.
So I guess we're all gonna go inside.
Yeah.
It's kind of, it does sound like it. I think as you guys are setting up the cart in the little stable, you do see a pair of horses sitting there, just like sipping some water from the little trough, and kind of just ignore your presence.
Okay. You had started to describe inside. It's like one big room. So I guess
Yeah.
we walked in and there's an innkeeper behind a bar or something.
Yeah, so it's one fairly large room. There's sort of a stocky, like fairly even wide for a dwarf like behind the counter. The whole place is built. It's all stone. It's not like wood. The only wood structure is that little stable outside, which is probably why it looks even more rickety than it actually is, because it's like there's a little wooden shack leaning against a stone building. So it looks especially rickety. Yeah, he waves in as you guys come in, and you see there's probably about 8, maybe 12 people just scattered around this very large room, and they're distant in like little clusters. Probably not wanting to deal with people they don't know. And if you guys really want to, you can go speak to them. But we'll start with the innkeeper who waves you over. What can I help you with today?
So are we guys? Are we gonna get a room here? We're just one night.
Yeah,
Do we want
let's
meals?
get a room.
Okay.
I mean,
Good
why
sir.
wouldn't we?
Okay. I guess can we get a room? You got meals? What's the prices on things? Where are we? What's this place called?
Well, I'm Adrin, and this is Adrin's Cracked Waystone. Welcome on in. There are 4 rooms upstairs. They're fairly large rooms. They can accommodate up to 4 people. It looks like there are 4 of you. That is 1 room. Given the convenience of a distant roadside inn, it is a 1 gold and 5 silver for a single night.
Okay. So for 1 room, 1 gold.
Yes, for 1 room
silver.
with 4 people. That is the case.
Okay, we'll take one of those.
It's a little bit cheaper if you end up having to share a room, but given there are 4 of you, that does not apply.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just pay for that now. So I'm deducting that. So 1 gold, 5 silver. So we've got a room for the night. And does that include food?
It is not, but you can spend a little bit more. It is 1, 2, 3. 1 gold. Sorry, excuse me. 1 silver, 5 copper, and you can have dinner and breakfast for each of you.
Before we make that decision, we've got to be going through the Weaver meat. We got to deal with that. So, is there a reason for us to buy more food? How much Weaver meat do we have left? Is it gone? Or have we even started in on the 5 days each rations?
No, you haven't started in on the rations. I imagine you guys are probably, after this 3 days of travel, just roughly after all the days of travel since you got the Weirvin meat, and the fact that you guys have eaten it pretty much once a day or more since then, I'd say you guys have probably gone about halfway through it. So you guys probably have about another 10 days of Weirvin meat, but it will be, that's for all of you. But it will be bad before then.
Right. I was going to say, it feels like it's been... Yeah, it's over a week old.
Yeah, it's...
I don't think we salted it or, any smoked it or... So, let's just assume the Weaver meat's gone.
It was a bag of holding, so that's basically vacuum packing it.
I guess that's true. I guess that's true.
Yeah.
It definitely slows things down.
Yeah.
If we're getting tired of the Weirvin meat, we might be able to sell it to them.
Yeah?
That's a good idea, I mean...
As you guys, turn to talk with each other, he's at this point, standing off at the other side of the bar and is, cleaning, just, cleaning the counter. So he's not actively listening to the conversation.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, do we want to sell him this? What's that, Helena?
What if I put the rest of the meat in the box and then go do a chance game with everybody, and then you put one thing in and see what you get? It might be Weirvin meat.
So the rest of us, we don't really know what's going on with Helena in the box.
No, it's she's just I'm gonna put it in the box. We should all play a chance game, and you're like, what? What are you talking about?
What if you put your meat in my box? Let's try that.
Oh God.
Is it maybe not even? Is it not already in there? What happened? So you have literally a bag of holding in this box.
No, that's not in the bag of holding is not in the box.
Exactly, but
both Sar and Helena have bags of holdings. Helena also, in addition to her bag of holding, also has this bag of holding box.
My question then is, who had the Weaver meat? Because if it's Helena, then Helena can just do whatever she wants with that meat right now without talking. So if you want to go ahead and try that, go for it. But if SAR's got it, then I'm not sure I understand the question. So Corwin's just what?
I think
I mean-
because there's not actually infinite space in bags of holdings, I think it's kind of split.
So you just
believe
split
so.
the meat between the two of you, or
Yeah, like not like a hard 50-50, but just so that no individual person's bag of holding is filled to the brim with just meat.
Ooh. Yeah, so that being said, you guys probably, I mean, we're going to call it this. It's probably a bit wrong. It's kind of rough estimates. You probably both have about 20 pounds of, like, Weirvin meat left.
wow.
Give or take. It's entirely possible that there used to be more, but as you guys, like, went through it, some of this is just, like, I don't really want to eat the part next to the toe, thank you. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, I'm sure some people are into, but... Some of it was
And sort of
scrap meat
shaving
that
off the sort of naff bits on the edges that didn't started turning brown a bit too fast.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, ultimately, I and Corwin would, like Itela's idea of trying to sell it if it's still, valuable meat. If it's not too old, if the bag of holding has been preserving it. Does anybody else
Yeah, like
think that's
in particular, like if we because we're not we've been eating this for days, and we're probably not going to make our way through it all. Even if like we just sell like half of what we've got left, that would be great.
I agree.
Can I have all of you give me a perception check while you're having this conversation?
What,
Sure.
that we're being listened to?
Why? What's going on?
Could be nothing, could be something. Oh, wow. Oh, oh no!
Everyone but Itela.
Itela's buckling something up that came undone, and
there comes a point in your conversation where you kind of get like that thing, like you feel like somebody's watching you, and you sort of like look out of the corner of your eye, and you see this like group of 4 hooded figures at the very back of the room. When you first look at them, they're very obviously watching you, and then after eye contact, they sort of look away. But they're these 4 like hooded figures, and it looks like these black, as opposed to the like brown, almost like sackcloth sort of robes that you saw way back at the auction. These are like black leather hoods, like up and over.
like matching.
Yeah, the 4 of them do match, yes, but
Possible to discern their races.
I mean, it's.
What are their average heights?
I
Are you asking if they're taller than you?
I need to know these things.
literally everyone in this building is taller than you, Corwin.
I know, but I'm keeping
But
record.
how much taller?
I think especially like the 3 of you do realize this, right? But especially Helena. It's a group of 4 tieflings. And just like the way the hood like sits on the horns, you can kind of tell there's something going on up there. Like they got horns, or they have like a weird helmet or something. It kind of becomes fairly obvious that you're looking at a group of 4 tieflings in these like black leather hoods that were watching you. Maybe listening. They are pretty far away. It's a loud room. You don't know if they could hear you, but they were definitely watching you.
So so just without trying not to make it obvious, but just start whispering, hey, do any of you recognize them? Those ones in the corner, staring at
Things
us.
in the robes, yeah.
They're
I don't
very
recognize,
hooded.
but I saw them.
It's hard to get like discerning details with them like wrapped up in these hoods in a dark corner.
They're not that tall.
Oh, now I see them.
Yeah, they're pointed out. You look up and you go, "Oh yeah."
Don't look. Okay.
Oh, them?
Don't wave.
Oh,
Don't
I
wave.
can
Don't
so
wave.
see them go, oh, who them, and point at them.
Do you?
With how the last time people introduced themselves and how that went, I'm not optimistic.
Maybe we should just walk up and say hi.
Well, they're not walking over to us like the last time, so. I think Corwin would just
I guess
stare at
just be
Itella
ready.
after he said that. Like waiting, like, I mean, if that's what you want to do. But doesn't say that. Just stares at Itella.
I mean, if you wanna.
I could.
Well,
So I will say, how about we're thinking of at least selling some of this meat, right, to the innkeep. Can start talking to him about that and ask him about the people in the corner. Because Ansar looks over to the innkeep. They don't look like super involved to me with these people staring at us in the corner.
At this point, he's just like holding up like a tankard, and he's like scrubbing the inside of the tankard. It's busy work. He's waiting for you guys.
Yeah. just polishing it, like.
Precisely.
I was gonna suggest, like, I guess Corwin's kind of gonna maneuver to be close to Helena and suggest to Helena, why don't you disappear in finger quotes, and go see if you can see who those guys are. We'll stay right here so they're watching us, and see if you can't learn something. What do you think about that? They're staring right at us. They were definitely watching us.
Yeah. Are they talking or anything?
I don't know. I think we're too far away to discern that. That's kind of what I was thinking.
If they're talking, it's like that, like the hood falls over their face. You can't see them talking, and they're whispering back and forth to each other. At this point, it looks like 4 people staring at a table, which also looks very strange.
Yes. So with Corwin suggesting that, whether or not it happens, Sar's going to cast guidance on Helena.
Like, I guess out of character,
just as sort of hand on shoulder, just guidance and concentration, just in case. I mean, it's only a minute, but yeah.
Right. But basically, for Helena to stealth and see if she can get close enough to listen without being, perceived.
I'm gonna nod at Helena and then walk up to the barkeep and ask him what he has for drinking.
Oh, so you nodded Helena to like indicate, yeah, go ahead, and then you're gonna go talk to the barkeep.
Yes.
Okay. So once the dog shushes, we can see what Liz was gonna say. What were you gonna say, Liz?
I just said I would give it a shot.
Fantastic. So I imagine how this goes is the other 3 of you go to discuss with the barkeep about like Werven meat prices and what beverages you have for sale, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Whereas Helena is ducking away, and give me a stealth check, Helena.
And sort of, making a bit of a fuss with the innkeep, like, so I'll bring out, like, a chunk of the Wyvern meat.
And don't forget you have that D4 to add if you like. Or you could always save that for later, within the next minute.
Yeah.
I think I'll save it.
Okay. I got a few things to roll here. I imagine you're sort of like moving in the shadows, like along the edge of the tavern, yeah?
Find people and stuff.
I can just do it this way. This will work. Okay. Wow. A 9, a 5, a 9, and a 6 with their bonus of... They have no idea.
They're too focused on the table now that they were spotted.
After you get sort of like around and they realize that your group has started talking to the barkeep again, they sort of like look up and start to like watch again, but less intent, like less obviously, right? They're definitely being like more side eye watching rather than full on, you know. Which is it's at that point that you see what is for you, Helena, a very familiar scar on with one of their foreheads. It looks like the hilt of a dagger. It's clearly like etched, like cut into their foreheads. You would recognize that as the symbol of the blade between assassins who are from the Underdark, and you've had some dealings with them. I mean, yeah, it's up to you how much information you want to give about that, but they are fanatical assassins that will go basically to any lengths to achieve their goal of whoever their target is. They'll do basically anything to kill them.
Can I see if I can see if they're talking before I go back?
At this point, they're not talking. No, they are observing your party. And I think as you sort of like, if you want to head back, you can sort of creep on. You can sort of creep on back. You don't have to make a new roll or anything. You do notice that that all four of them do have that same like scar in the shape of the hilt of a dagger, and some of them are. I guess the simplest way to put it is like some of them are fresher than others, but they're all healed, right? So I think you would probably assume that at least like one of them is like the leader and is the more experienced one in the group. Would probably be the assumption that you could make there. Exactly what you want to tell the group is up to you, though. But that's a group of fanatical assassins, and they are watching your party intently.
So I walk up and I'm just like, they're just assassins.
They're just murderers.
Yeah.
Okay. We weren't saying anything. We'll have to keep an eye out.
Every time we go to an inn.
I already paid for a room.
Yeah.
I definitely think somebody should stay with the beacon. I think when we stay here tonight, we should basically do our standard watches so that one of us is actually awake and with the beacon at all times. Or
that's right. Don't fully derobe.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we should probably do 2 people watches.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Should I try my box game on them to get them talking to me, or leave them alone?
I think you can do anything you want. If you're asked, are you asking in character everybody if you should try that?
Yeah.
I don't know if you should try to commiserate or communicate openly with the assassins, but I don't know that I know that much. If it's just about assassins, I'd be like, I don't know. I think we should steer clear of them. That's how I'm feeling like Corwin would feel.
I'm sorry, what are assassins?
Generally bad guys. Assassins are people who are paid to kill other people. So usually they have a target, and their job is to kill that person.
And they're looking at us. No joy.
Seems like it.
Yeah. So Sar's actually just going to sort of go back to sort of talking with the innkeeper and say, what's it like having a place this far out in the boons? Like, I see you've got a good number of people here. Is this always the case? Do people stay long? Like, yeah.
Oh, sometimes people stay for quite a while. It's just kind of looking to get off the road and whatnot. I think most of the best thing about it is you get to see all sorts of different types of people. And he and feel how you want about this. He starts motioning to the different groups, and he's like, I mean, take them for example.
Yeah.
and he just like motions towards like a robed, not robe, but like a person like chainmail with like a club at their hip who's got like these glasses on and is like talking to a bunch of commoners. And he's like, well, take them for example. They've this like priestly type has been here. What's the term? Prostulating to anyone who comes by, and has been here for about a week. And he sort of like hushes up. Well, hey, they keep paying for the room.
Is the person he's talking about in this room? Like, was he pointing at this?
Yeah, he's pointing at a person who's like standing and like talking to a group of like common folk travelers at a table. And this person has like the chainmail and the club and like glasses, and they're just standing there, and they seem to be having a conversation, not bothering necessarily, but definitely like the group at the table's like, you can leave at any time, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right.
But hey, they keep paying, and they haven't scared anybody off yet. So, and we got tons of other folks here. There's that fellow over there who's apparently hunting like some spell book or something. I don't know. Why is there a particular type of people you're looking to meet? This I should say, if there's a particular type of people you're looking to meet, staying at a place like this is a sure way to meet them.
Corwin's going to interject real quick and interrupt Tsar and say, don't tell him anything about us. He's obviously a blabbermouth. He just told us everything about everything.
Yeah. Tsar will sort of nod to Corwin and...
Did you attempt to say that quietly in any manner?
Yes, absolutely.
Fair. And I will give it to you. You whispered that.
So I'll say, oh, actually, no. So I'll just sort of keep going around the room for like a little bit, like 3 other people. Oh, you clearly don't. Like, okay, so do you know about them? Just random people around the room. Before eventually getting to just a point of, how about, do you ever get any people that it's best to avoid around here? Like, not like you never started pointing towards the people in the corner or anything like that, but just yeah.
I mean, in my experience, it's usually best to avoid the people who avoid you, right? So if they're, and again, much like yourself, he's not pointing to them. If they're hiding in a corner, you probably shouldn't bother them. You see what I mean? Just in my experience.
Don't disturb the people that... but yeah, so you don't really get much in the way of troublemakers here, then?
Oh, not usually. And when I do, he like thumps out a giant hammer onto the counter. I deal with them.
Corwin applauds.
Definitely.
Which, I haven't had to do for a while, and he takes like that little rag and he like starts wiping dust off the hammer. And it's been a very long time since anybody's decided to mess with us down here.
Yeah, good to know. I just don't know what to expect. I've never been this far north. Don't know what to expect in the area.
Well, if you're going further north, other than a handful of small, like, just like really small villages and stuff, it's largely untamed land further north. Is there any place in particular north you're going?
Farther.
Just exploring further north.
I mean, I know.
Never, like I said, never been this far north, so got to see what's.
You know what they say. I was an adventurer until I took an
Corwin's gonna get up to the bar and kind of get close enough to the dwarf to speak. quietly,
Sure.
communicate quietly enough that and nobody else in the room can hear it without, making it obvious that they're listening, and
Okay.
ask, have you heard anything about armed forces massing, any kind of war, any kind of military, anything to the north?
Oh, I know.
Any kind of military moves.
What the? I know there's some old cathedral ruins up in the islands to the north. I don't know much about it, but there was a group of, oh gosh, I want to say, it had to be at least, what, 4 dozen, just like armed and armored folks headed up that way. But that was a long time ago.
For you and me, long time. What kind of long time are we talking about, Dwarf? Like a month? A year?
No, it was much longer than that, about 15 years ago.
Oh, okay, no, okay. Okay, I was curious if there's...
They never came back down, and I never heard anything about anybody finding, mass graves or nothing up there, so...
Okay.
Maybe something ate them, I don't know.
But no active news of any kind of militaristic activity in present-day time that you're aware of?
Not
No.
that I'm aware of, but
Okay.
you just triggered that memory,
Right.
We
I
were headed
gotcha.
towards whatever that ruined cathedral was. Is in the middle of those islands. I don't know anything about it,
Gotcha.
and I haven't exactly left this place for much longer than that.
Right. Well, out of character, I think Corwin's going to pick up on that, and I think he's going to wind up wanting to talk to this dwarf for a little bit, just chatting, asking questions like, oh, tell me about that. So, but at the same time, I wanted to bring up also that I think Corwin or maybe someone else would probably go to sleep earlier if we're going to do 2-man watches. You know what I mean? Like two people sleep for 6 hours while a then switch. So I think Corwin would go to sleep earlier tonight. Having said that, return right back to where we were.
Yeah.
And if
Yeah,
anybody else...
If you just keep asking him about that kind of thing, he's a very open book. Like, he doesn't seem to have any comprehension of the maybe don't tell people about,
Right.
that guy who walked through here, tripped and fell, and died because he hit his head on a nail. Like, he'll
Yeah.
tell you literally anything.
Yeah. And Corwin likes that a little bit, so it's actually indulging both people.
Almost a
Doesn't
little
matter.
too honest,
Yeah. Yeah, if it affected the gameplay in any way, it would be a bonus, but I don't expect it. It's just, that's kind of how I think Corwin would spend the rest of this evening before going to bed early.
Fair. Yeah, no, I think he'll he'll tell you pretty much anything you ask. So if there is a specific question that you feel like might be important, go ahead and ask that. Otherwise, we'll get to what everybody else is doing. Or you can think about it while we get to what everyone else is doing.
Gotcha.
So you think about it.
Gotcha.
It becomes pretty clear that Corwin is now invested in talking to the innkeeper.
Yeah.
What are you going to do now that your, I don't know, conversation buddy has been stolen, Sar?
Actually, when he was talking about the group that was like 15 years ago,
Yeah.
what kind of weapons did they have?
Oh, you want to interject and ask that?
Yeah.
Sure. Well, mostly they just had like swords and shields. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Sar, are you just gonna sit and listen for a while, or are you gonna go do your own thing?
Sit and listen for a bit, then head out and both sort of like get a lay of the land and like further north than ever before, like the subtle differences of stars and whatnot, and also
Sure.
yeah.
You're kind of gonna sit by the horses in the cart and just not
And,
your horses,
yeah.
but and look at the stars as it gets dark, which is hours out, by the way.
And also getting
It's
used
like
to these sort
lunchtime.
of, I can see so much more in the way of stars
fair
now.
enough.
It must be just because I'm further north. No other reason.
I will
Oh,
say,
the nebulas and whatnot.
I will say it's probably about 45 minutes into your talking with this innkeep that one of the like hooded tieflings comes up and just slams money on the counter. No words. Slams money on the counter in front of the innkeeper. Turns. Corwin, you do catch sight of them and you see the scarring. And then they don't even like look at you. They just keep turning and head straight out the door, and the other three follow.
Okay. How much money at a glance?
It looks to be about 3 gold.
Okay.
The innkeeper sort of like pulls it together, and he looks at it, and he looks at you, and he goes, I don't know that I should tell them that they overpaid.
Yeah. Yeah. Corona laughs out loud at that.
I'm gonna stay at the bar sketching, but I was kind of sketching one of them as a general.
So you, I imagine you're like sketching and sort of like out of the corner of your eye see them. Why don't you give me 2 checks here? Perception check. That's the first one, and then we'll get to the second one, and after you do that.
Okay.
Just Itella, right?
Yeah, just.
Oh, that's sad.
Okay. And go ahead and give me. Sorry. Excuse me. I forget what your sketch pad is called. You do that skill, it should query you do wisdom as you're trying to draw someone you've seen.
Oh.
Is it sketch? Is it? I don't remember what it's called. It's on there somewhere.
Illustrator's kit.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. So you managed to draw. He's actually a fairly distinct-looking tiefling, as he's like very sickly looking. Like his face is like very thin. He has one horn that's like significantly longer than the other. It just goes straight up, and then the other one like sort of folds down across his hair. But he's like very pale and sickly. He's almost like ivory white skin. But there's just something about his eyes that you find very unsettling, to the point where you like go to draw them and you stop. So you have a fairly detailed, like sickly looking, like pale white tiefling with no eyes, because his eyes freaked you out too much to draw.
Okay.
So in all this, while all this is happening, what was Helena doing?
Did we sell all of it?
I don't think you guys ended up selling any of it, because you guys got distracted.
Yeah, we didn't.
Corwin got distracted by the conversation. What have you seen, old man?
I think she was.
After like 45 minutes of the
Maybe
conversation.
she stuck around.
Yeah, if you stuck around. I was going to say, after like 45 minutes, hour of their conversation, you could just be like, okay, I want to sell this, and just like forcefully get his attention if you wanted to. But that's up to you.
I thought I was gonna like go bother random people, but
You could do anything you want.
Yeah.
I 100%. What do you want to do?
put like you had 30, right?
30.
Together. Meat.
You have about
20
20 pounds
pounds
on
each.
you, and he's got 20 pounds on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll put like 10 in the box, and then
Okay.
walk up to someone random.
Why don't you roll me?
Say-
Let's see who you walk up to. You're gonna roll me a. Let me count how many people here. 1, 2.
Are we included in the random pool? Did you
You
walk
want
up
to be?
Tar?
You want to be? Do you guys
It
want to
could
be?
be.
I guess that's a question to Helena more than it is to you guys. Are they included in the random pool, or is it just the patrons?
Yeah.
I think they're included.
All right, roll me a d12, and you will. Yeah, d12. 7. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So you walk up to a dwarven wizard. He's sitting at one of these like fairly heavy stone chairs that are like littered all over the place, and he's sort of sitting on it cross-legged, and he's just like tearing into whatever, like this meat that he's eating, which probably good because you're gonna do something involving meat.
Yeah.
But he's like in these long robes, and it's like you don't really normally see someone in like long, elegant, like wizardly robes going absolutely savage on a half raw steak. So it's a little weird. But he like sees you out of the corner of his eye, and he just goes, "Can I help you?"
I walk up with the box in both hands, and I'm just like, "Do you want to play a game?"
Okay. What's the game entail?
Put something in the box, and then you can take something out and see if what you get is the same.
I'll put something in the box and see if what I take out of the box is the same. Okay. Roll me a persuasion check to see just how into this game he's gonna be.
Wow.
That sounds fun. No, he like
You wanna.
He's like wiping his like greasy hands on his robe, and he reaches over and he pulls his dagger. It's a nicely made little silver dagger, and he goes, "So I might get something that's not my little dagger out, right?"
Yeah.
All right. And he drops the dagger in. Okay. And he's gonna reach in, and I believe because he's hold on. Actually, I can bring that up on my phone, can't I? So I don't have to hunt it down elsewhere. But I think it's just a D100 initially.
They pull out the physical embodiment of death.
I would be surprised if that was in there when I bought it.
Who knows what was in there? Alright. Message could not be loaded. Okay, phone Discord. What's wrong with you? Well, we know it's a D100, so we'll get to the next part after I do that.
What if he pulls Dribbly out of it? Like.
That's not right. That's a D10. Okay, 42. 50 or above, you find what you're looking for. 50 or below, roll again. Roll of 50. Oop. When rolling again, you find a random object on a roll of 50 or above. I see why you're doing this. Okay. You know what? It's your box. Roll me 5D100, please.
Damn. Nat 100.
Yeah, he reaches in and he and he like looks confused at first, and like almost like, and he quickly pulls his hand out and he's got like an almost fist-sized like small like smoky gem in his hand, and he's like, "What is this?"
I have no clue.
Okay, so where's my dagger? Is this some kind of magic trick?
That's the price to play the game.
Well, I feel like I can't say anything.
You're off doing your own thing.
Yeah.
Okay, but can I have my dagger back?
If I can find it, I'll bring it back.
Like,
You just walk away and leave him with this like fist-sized gem. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'll say if I can find it, I'll bring it back. But then
Snooze,
we have
lose.
to trade.
Find your keepers.
Oh, okay. And you just like walk off to find somebody else, and he's just like, "What the heck?" He just pockets it and goes back to eating. He seems confused but hungry. Would you like to do another one?
Corwin wouldn't know, but I mean, was that a nice dagger or just like a, 1 silver piece dagger?
It was literally a silver dagger, as in silvered,
Gotcha. Okay.
like for killing werewolves.
Right. Gotcha.
Did you want to do that again for somebody else?
Can I still do it?
Can you still do it?
Yeah, I think everyone who ever
like,
tries to take
is it-
something out of it has to do it. Right?
I saw the
No idea what you mean.
random up to once per hour.
That's like a person, right? You didn't do it,
Okay.
he did, so
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
there's a rule on it that's per person who tries it?
Mm-hmm.
Or
A
wow.
person can only do it once an hour. As
And
in
then-
an individual.
And then every time after that, it's exactly what you want to take out of it.
No, not even.
Oh, you just can't even get it out?
It's just a 50% chance it'll be what you want, and a 50% chance it'll be nothing. That's probably why they wanted to sell it. So
Now I have the issue of if somebody gets his dagger, I can't bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah,
Well-
I'll go to somebody else.
I mean, I'm just curious if you pull that dagger back out.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go to somebody else, you roll to see who you're going to.
I should read the mechanics of it.
A 6. Only 6 is gonna be 6. Yeah. So you see an elf at the back of at the very back of the room, sort of like in the center. So there's like the corner over here where the tieflings were. They're like in the center of the room along the wall right here, right? Like long golden hair. They seem to be like carving a little like a little figurine. And you can walk up and speak to them. Yeah. So just apparently another dagger person just like using a knife to like carve out a little figurine.
Do the same thing. It's in both hands, and I'm just like, do you want to play a game?
What? The game? Maybe. What kind of game?
If you put something in the box, you can take something out, and if you get something out.
Might get something else. Right. How about... Pulls out a silver piece. Flicks it into the box. Right. So I just reach in and try to get what I want, right?
Yeah.
And he reaches in. Was it 79?
That should do it. First roll was 49. It failed.
50 or above, you find what you were looking for.
Or 42.
50 or above, yeah. No, he reaches in and he pulls out the silver piece and he goes, "Is that it?"
Ta-da!
What was the force of this game? Or Did I win?
You're playing it
I
wrong.
think he won. I didn't think it through that much.
Right.
Yeah, he definitely won.
And Pocket's goes back to carving the figurine. Do you just keep standing there?
I think I want to try it on someone in the party.
Hey, you could, if you want, just roll a d3 to determine who you're going to try it on. And we'll go 1, 2, 3 in Discord.
Okay. I gotta type it.
Yeah.
I was using the one to click on.
Nope. Not this one. Oh, Sar! Sar's outside stargazing, if I'm not mistaken. Sar. Yeah, Helena.
Did he say star or stargazing?
Stargazing. Yeah, so Sar's outside. I think you probably saw him go outside.
Yeah.
Or you could probably pretty easily figure out he's outside. And you can just, walk up to him. Ask him the same question if you want.
Yep. It's
So-
like, want to play a game?
Like, does it take? I mean, yeah, sure. Is there a new one you've come up with? Because I mean, we've been on the road for days.
Yeah, it has to do with this box.
Oh, I saw that in the what was it? The jewelry store. It's a game box, is it?
Not necessarily. You want to put something in?
But I mean,
Hey, you could guide him and just tell him to try and get something out if you wanted.
well,
Yeah.
but I'm just quickly because what I'll sort of kind of have on hand at the moment is some material components of some of these spells. So I'm just having a look at which of these spells have material components. So what I would. Yeah. So yeah, I put okay, and sort of pull out like a we sort of small ingot of metal, basically, and put that in.
All right.
You got 20 pounds of wyvern meat too.
Yeah. Well. Well, I've said I'm putting a bit of metal in this. So.
Yeah, so when you reach inside, this is a point of clarification since this is another player. You're reaching inside and you're trying to get like what you want, right? If that's that ingot back, that's what you're trying to get out.
Yeah.
If it's not the ingot, what is it you're trying to get?
Big money, no whammy.
So okay, right now, all I've been told is to put something in. Not been told to pull something out yet.
Yeah, you put something in.
So I put this into the box. Okay. So now what?
Okay.
That's a good point. With the other ones, you made the distinction that you'd be putting it in and trying to get the same thing out. Did you make that distinction to start? Or did you just say, put something in this?
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just trusted me.
Yeah.
Put
So you
something
have
in the
to be
box.
Yeah, you have to
Okay.
be pulling something out without being directed to pull that thing back out. How do you, what are
Yeah.
you trying to pull out?
Yeah, you just like pull that out, pull something out.
Oh,
What do we want to say?
I think this time I'd be a little nicer and I'd be like, think about something you would want and see if it's in there.
Try to pull your heart's desire out.
Maybe it's that spell component you mentioned, not having enough money to buy.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, like,
What is
and
diamond?
yeah, like the way he is as well. Yeah, just a bloody nice diamond is what he would try to pull out, but we've been rolling quite well thus far, so you know what that means.
Technically, you skipped the first roll because it's not in there. Roll it.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
I mean, that doesn't specifically mean anything, but or does it?
50 or above.
Normally that would mean you pull out what you wanted.
Roll me 5d100. No, you skipped the first roll because he's
Yeah.
not going
Oh.
Because
the,
yeah,
an item.
This is
No
the
one's-
second roll. I got you.
yeah.
Wow.
And you were aiming for a gem. Yeah, you pull out. You pull out a gemstone. It looks like a tarnished diamond. It's worth something, and it's about yay big. Helena,
Well, I mean,
can you write down something for me? I'll tell you what to write down in a second. Go ahead and say what you're going to say. I have to do math.
this is prettier than the chunk of metal I put in.
I was like, awesome, that's it.
Jackpot.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, write down 564 gold.
Mm.
Helena, not sorry.
Yeah.
So now that Helena's had a bit of her fun, sorry, you were out here when the Tiefling Quartet left. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Honestly, I'm a little relieved that that infers that I'm still alive after they've passed. Perception check was here we are.
Yeah, they came out and they immediately made a beeline, and that's probably why you saw them, is because they broke the threshold and ran towards the tree line to the north of this little building and this little clearing around the building. You saw them go that way, and despite a 23, you did lose sight of them relatively quickly after they broke the tree line. So they're in that cluster of trees that way.
Or beyond.
Or beyond.
So actually, after just finishing off that game before Helena heads inside, do you know what their deal was? Those so I don't know. I don't know why they were looking at us, but they just ran into the trees. The second they left, just legged it.
That's really weird. I explain what I know about them, which isn't very much.
Yeah.
It's like an attack group.
How detailed do you get? Just everything you know about them?
Yeah, except I wouldn't say if they talked to me or anything.
Okay. Yeah, so they're previously mentioned, very fanatical sort of assassin group, and the contract is worth more than their life kind of organization. So maybe they did, if you're assuming you were on their contracts, or if you're making that assumption, maybe they didn't see you.
Yeah,
Stars just out in the middle of the road staring at stars, right?
yeah. Or it'll be sort of by the cart, like the lean-to.
So they would have come out and they would have gone this way, and the cart's right here, and you're right here.
Yeah.
So
and Saul's still and I don't see. Maybe just let the others, and maybe in the innkeep. I don't know what is going on, but the fact that they ran off so instantly when they left I mean, it's a bit suspicious. Don't know if they did something in the inn. That's Sar saying that to Helena.
Sure.
Beverly sort of just collapses back to start stargazing again.
And at some point after they had left, and it was appropriate, Corwin would bluntly ask the Dwarven innkeeper about them. Anything you know about them? They look like, and I would say they look like tieflings. I saw some scars, and share that, what I had noticed, and see if he can add anything to the picture.
I don't know much about them. They came in. They bought a small meal and some water, and they sat over there for like 2 hours. It was not 3 gold worth of food. I tell you that much.
Yeah. Okay. If I think of anything else while I'm continuing to talk to him, I'll ask.
But I'll say they haven't been here before, and they were not here long.
Gotcha.
Well, 2 hours long-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess everybody else is still doing stuff. I had committed to talking to him before then going to bed. So, I mean, at a certain point, I might have gone and shared, that he didn't say anything more, he didn't add. So everything I just learned, I'd like to share with the group, basically.
Sure. I mean, you can always separate and come back and talk to him later.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do. Aside from that, it sounds like you guys are going to be sort of winding down this, like, longer day. Now that you guys have been here, it's, like, past lunch. It's hitting, like, midday, like 3 o'clock at this stage. Are you guys just going to take a long, not the mechanical sense of the word. You guys are going to take a long rest and sort of like an extended rest, if you will, and just rest the whole rest of the day away. That's a lot of rests, but I think you know what I mean. And you guys are just kind of chill for the rest of the day.
Yeah. I'd forgotten how early in the day it was. So actually, Sar would start off with at some point, like, asking the innkeep about more details about the paths north for still taking on Corwin's advice, in the moment advice to sort of not really say much about where we're going, but about the routes just directly north.
They stopped maintaining the road about 20 miles north of here, and after that it gets pretty rough, with eventually tapering out entirely. You'll lose the road, no road whatsoever, about, another 70 miles up?
No road, bad for a cart.
Yeah, no road. It will get bad for a cart eventually, but most of it's just kind of flatlandish for a decent bit of it. I don't remember there being any villages or nothing past 100 miles north. That being said, there could easily be some hermit living out there. I don't know. But as far as I know, once you pass the 100-mile mark, it's all untamed land, and there's nothing out there. At least, nothing civilized.
Yeah. How about other travelers that have gone that way, or does no one really bother going that far?
Most folk that I know that have gone that way have been just explorers, just trying to see what's there. Nothing. Most of them don't make it back, or at least they don't stop here. That's assuming they, maybe they took a different route. Couldn't say, but they don't make it back here.
From that perspective, I'm actually second guessing if it won't spoil, we should probably just keep those rations if we're about to get to wilderness. So we didn't sell any of that, did we?
No.
We
No,
just
maybe we
discussed
could-
the possibility of it.
10
yeah,
pounds
go.
of it's in a box that's a bit questionable.
Right.
Well, but maybe we could trade it for something different.
That's true too.
It might be something you could do. I, for one, really need to use the restroom, and we're almost break time anyways, so I think we'll just take an early break. So this is about 10 minutes. Sound good for everybody? Hopefully. Yeah,
Absolutely.
we'll see you all in about 10 minutes. Enjoy the music.
Sounds good.
Yes, my glass is looking a little dry, so I'll sort that. Hello again.
Howdy, howdy. Were you the only one we were waiting on?
I do not know. Also, what we oh, we have. Gosh, that was a fast 10 minutes.
But I'm here and ready. Just let me know if the rest of you are too.
I'm good.
It's entirely possible that Mothership is back, but doesn't know that they're muted.
Could be.
But could not be.
Anything's possible in D&D.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we need a dwarf in our party.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to try and recruit the dwarf wizard in the corner.
Hey, now that's a good idea. I wonder. Persuasion really isn't Orwin's thing. I don't know. I mean, I was half joking. Just to begin with.
Persuasion, not so much. If it's deception.
Yeah, I got stealth and survival proficiency, and perception, but not deception or persuasion or anything.
I've got stealth and deception.
I mean, I got a 15
And perception
charisma,
in nature, right?
so just trying to do those things wouldn't be too bad for me, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm just leaning into Corwin's, like, height issues.
Should have been the that one path of the giant sorcerer, giant soul, or whatever.
Yeah.
Or
I
apparently,
honestly-
as I learned last night, Rune Knight has the ability to get large for a while as well,
Oh, Rune Knight. Nice, yeah.
which is neat.
Yeah, I've heard of a Rune Knight. Is that a fighter subclass?
Yeah.
Or
Okay, I'm back.
Heck yeah, so I think we're all ready, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
yeah.
First time. I will exit the music. And bam, we are back. I believe the last thing that was said, I don't remember. It was something with Corwin.
Corwin was asked.
I think we had just been talking to the dwarf.
Yeah,
and
just
asking
generic
questions.
conversation with the innkeeper about
Fair enough.
what it's like further north and
Yeah,
other adventurers going that way and all that jazz.
Yeah, and that's probably, I assume, how you guys spend the majority of the rest of your day. And I will note the tiefling assassins never reappear.
Okay.
You guys manage to spend the rest of your day chatting and occasionally, if you want to say this happened, Helena occasionally stealing things from people and magically giving them other things she didn't know she had. And you just spend the rest of your day doing that until it's time to rest. Which is
Oh, and yeah, Sal will have brought up to both the rest of the party and the innkeeper the fact that those hooded folk that, apparently were their jobs assassins, according to Helena. They just legged it into the forest like the second they left the door. They didn't do anything in here, did they?
no, not as far as I can tell.
And that's when Corwin would relay, the dwarf who, did we get his name? I would have gotten it.
Oh yeah,
Usually I
he
let
did
our,
tell you his name. Do I remember it in this exact moment? No. Give me 2 seconds.
Which dwarf was this?
Adrin, right? You're talking about the
innkeeper.
innkeeper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adrin.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. I didn't think I had heard it, the name. But,
Yeah.
so, he had said that they were here for like 2 hours. And
Yeah.
just sat here, didn't really do anything, paid 3 gold and some silver, and ran out. And, we basically saw most of them being here the time that they were here.
I mean, they overpaid for food. They didn't
Right.
just give me money.
I mean, after Corwin would know that and before going to sleep, I think he would go out and just immediately outside see if he could just see if there's a trail beyond the trees and just be on top of, I think we need to be aware that they're players on the board, so to speak, right?
Yeah. When you say you're looking out, how exactly, like, where are you and how exactly are you doing so?
I would go outside the inn and walk to where Tsar indicated they left and try to see if I could track to see exactly where they walked and where they left and the direction beyond where Tsar last saw them.
So
survival.
if Corwin sort of states that he's just gonna like check on
sorry,
that,
I should
then Sarah will join him and sort of point out exactly the way they went and sort of assist on the
Ignore this. I can just GM that, actually.
survival assist on the survival is basically but yeah.
I thought you were gonna do a guidance, but I had already rolled it.
Oh,
don't worry about it. I mean, I already rolled it. That's why I said, oh, because I thought.
well, no. What I'm meaning is like, so with the assist, it becomes advantage if DM approves of.
Yeah, I mean, it was already rolled by the time you had said that, though. So
yeah.
Just to be fair.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, if you're coming out and you're gonna actually be with me and doing this, then if we spot something else and I'm gonna do another roll, you can get that guidance on me at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it is a bit disconcerting for you because you're pretty good at that. You very quickly lose sight of their tracks. They just almost vanish into the brush of the forest.
Okay, and it's like thick. It's not like just some trees and then there's a glen, but it's like trees immediately and it's a thick forest.
Yeah, relatively thick forest. Yeah.
Okay.
They sort of get lost in the like brush and like the the little. I'm sure they have a name. They're like these little green. They like come to little clover bits. You know what I'm talking about? They kind of hug the ground. I can't remember what they're called. There's like that all over the place and stuff. Just and grass, right? Just
right.
You just lose like the going into the forest and then like maybe 3 feet and then they're gone.
Okay. Corin will relay to Sar that this is kind of weird. It looks like they just disappear. I should be able to see some tracks, and I don't know. I don't know if they use some magic to actually teleport away, or they're just really good at not being seen once they're in the forest. One way or the other. Yes, I see tracks going right up here, right where you indicate that they leave, and then poof. But we should definitely keep an eye on them. We should maybe even, just be aware of this forest. Maybe even steer around it if we have a choice. We're into it.
Oh yeah, and actually, on that note, this forest that they sort of disappeared into, in what generic direction is that? North, south, east, west?
I think northeast.
North.
That's how it's pictured in my mind.
North.
Northeast, yeah.
Yeah, northeast, yeah.
You got the nail on the head. I always have to do that. Things you're never taught in school. It's a problem. Moving on. But yeah, you do not seem to find them. What do you want to do from there? Yeah.
I guess before anybody's going to sleep, we should kind of do a party gather. Everybody get together and go over the plan and
I will say
commiserate, share
about.
everything we all know.
I will say at this point, like it's like 4 o'clock. You guys are probably grouping together out front by the stables. People have started to leave, including somebody. One guy comes out. He's this. Assuming you're all in the group at this point. Sorry, I kind of skipped ahead.
I think that's great.
Yeah, I think largely, yeah.
Yeah. So this dwarven wizard with like a very filthy robe, he comes out and he's like shaking this stone at Helena, and he goes, "I really don't need this. I would like my dagger."
Customer support, please.
It's been like 2 hours after this point. Yeah, it's more than. You just want to go. You can try again.
Yeah, I say, well, you could put it in and see if your dagger comes out.
You're a strange one. All right. Yeah, and he sticks like this fist-sized smoky gemstone in, and then he reaches in. And let's see.
Oh,
Oh, jeez. That's a random, right? Oh no.
I think so.
Roll for me again. 5d100. Oh my god. Yeah, he pulls out like a full-on like gilded skull with like gemstones in the eye sockets, and he just goes, "Ah!" and he drops it back in, and he goes, "What's wrong with you?" But that's like back in the box now. Look, you can at least give me some recompense if you're not going to give me my dagger back.
I think this is Corwin's first front row seat of any of this kind of thing happening, right? Because we're all together
I
now,
think
and
so,
he was never
yeah.
part of anything else. So I'm just like a million questions, but like speechless and just looking around, like what's going on?
I think I would look at the guy and just say, I don't control the box.
You'll have to call customer
He
support.
looks at the rest of you, and he just goes, "I don't have time for this." He just throws up his arms and walks away. Man, he's headed south, so, wherever he's going.
Oh no.
As he leaves, so I'll go up to Helena and say, "Wait, so this sort of game box."
Oh, write down another 298 gold, Helena. You're adding that up together.
Like, what's up with this? So, that guy lost his dagger, did he say?
Yeah, he put it in and got that rock back out.
Oh, well, I mean, to me, like, I would say that gem that I got was worth more than the clump of iron that I put in. I
really
don't know
sure
what
how it
that.
If it's a game, you should call it Win Some, Lose Some.
It's a risky thing though, because people when they gamble do get upset when they lose.
I told him I'd trade him back once I got it out.
Oh, you can get it back out.
Probably.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
I imagine you're like, if you're lucky and you reach inside, try and see what you can get.
Oh yeah.
He didn't seem to care enough to leave his name or address, so, let nature take its course.
Can I see if I can get the dagger out?
Oh yeah, you can give me a D100 if you're reaching in for the dagger.
Here we
Yeah.
go. Or is that how
nope.
does it work? It's usually the first one if it's below 50. Is that the second roll? So to speak?
That's the first roll because she's specifically
Okay.
reaching in for a specific object,
Okay.
which is below a 50. I should really have this like on a little sheet somewhere and make my life easier, but I don't. So for the moment, I just have to keep referencing the Discord, which apparently this week my bedroom is a dead zone. It's very weird. Come on now. Hello? This thing's being rude.
Well, I think it's just I roll another one, and then if it's above 50,
Roll
I
again, yeah.
get
50 or below, roll again. Yeah.
something random.
Yep.
I get something.
Yeah, I think that's another
Yeah,
five.
roll a 5D100.
Nothing explosive.
This box is gonna be wild. Yeah, you pull out an arrow. That's weird.
From Corwin's perspective, this is just a regular arrow?
Yeah, from everyone's perspective, it's just a regular arrow. Especially since Helena, you don't know how the box works yet. Write down another 167. So like, that's some kind of arrow. It's a very well-made arrow. But it
I think
looks
I'm
like
just
an
gonna
arrow.
hand it to Corwin.
Can I
Here you
examine
go.
it and tell? I mean, it's just a regular arrow, is it?
You can examine it. Yeah, give me. Oh, I don't know. Huh?
Perception?
Investigation.
Investigation. I don't know about that one, but how about a 17?
You're pretty sure it's not a normal arrow, and if you spent some time with it over the course of a short rest, you could probably determine what it does.
Okay.
That's a weird
Arrow of
box. You did write down the 167, yeah?
Actually, before I put it on my sheet, I make that evaluation and then say to Helena, "You want this back?"
No,
I
keep
can't-
it.
Okay, because I had something about it, but if you let me keep it, I can figure out what it is, and I'll let you know what it is. And because you have a bow too. Well, no, you're crossbows, right?
No.
And
I have a double bow.
right, a
The
twin
twin
bow.
shot, yeah.
Would the arrow work for that? I guess that's my point. With this, can you make use of this too? Or
In theory.
okay,
You could use it.
okay. Well, I'll let you know what it is, and then
Okay.
we'll make use of it the best we can between us.
You'll figure it out. Now back to why you've all
I'm
been
sure.
gathered here today.
I'll shoot it once, you shoot it.
So you guys were here to have a conversation.
Yeah.
I'm
What we're
trying to
gonna
remember what it was because we've sort of gone on such tangents.
I was actually still focused on this box thing that's going on, and the arrow, and I'm honestly thinking, so what Corwin would say, what did, so he put a dagger in there, and if I try to pull that dagger, the dagger that he put in there, if I try to pull it out, I might pull it out. Is
Yeah,
that true?
you want to try?
Yeah, I want to see if I can pull that guy's dagger out.
Go
That dwarf's
ahead.
Dagger, okay. So that's a 1d100.
Yeah, 1D100.
I don't think I got it, did I?
You know, for a
You might get
50-50,
something.
this is wild.
Yeah. So another one?
Sorry, hold on. 50 or above, you find what you're looking for. So no, you reroll. Yes, you reroll.
There we go. That's the first time it's The
Yeah.
second roll's under 50.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's actually really interesting because like you reach in, you feel like you've got something, and as you're pulling your hand out, it slips away, and there's nothing in your hand.
Oh. Weird. That felt weird.
Wait. So does it have to be something you put in, or like can I give it a try? And
Give it a shot.
It's been an hour since you've done it, so yeah, you could try again.
yeah. And do you let me sort of also like have a try?
Yeah.
So I reach in and try to pull out Corwin.
You reach in and try to
Oh,
pull
no.
out Corwin.
yeah.
You reach in and try to pull out Corwin.
Yeah.
Just as a point of clarification. All right. Roll a d100.
Now, yeah, what? Okay, so
Yeah, so you pull your hand out and you get what you asked for. It's a small like stone carving that looks just like Corwin.
Corwin action figure.
yeah.
Oh man, I'm
Mark off.
dumbstruck.
Mark off 20 gold from that plus 20 for that Helena.
Corwin receives the paralyzed status from all of this.
It's like,
Yeah,
as he's in there like reaching, he's like reaching in the box. He's like, you kind of get like this like tingle up your spine, Corwin, and then he pulls out the Corwin figurine on sale now.
Wow, this game's addictive. What's going on?
yeah. And so yeah, and so I was like, it's just what I wanted, and hand the action figure to Corwin.
Just speechless. Corwin's just in shock, holding this thing.
I will say, Corwin,
Is it tiny? Is it like big in my hand?
it's
Like, you know what I mean? Like how big? Like is it tiny for?
it's like 4 or 5 inches tall.
Man, I don't know how to. I need a.
Need like a stone. So it's like made of some kind of stone. But it's like polished smooth.
Wow.
The whole thing is very weird.
But basically like a little figurine.
That looks suspiciously like Corwin.
But also not something that anyone could have, as far as Corwin's aware, could have actually made in real life and had in this box.
Yeah, like as far as all of you are aware, there's no way somebody could have just dropped a Corwin figurine inside the box.
I mean, it's
No.
literally wearing what I'm wearing right now.
Yeah.
Got it. That's yeah.
Helena.
I don't. Good.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say she's very confused right now. She's just looking at it like, what?
Gemstones? Yeah, sure, maybe. Skull? Sure. Figurine that looks like Corwin? What? That's a little weird.
Corwin's just gonna like walk away with the figurine off toward like away, and just spend some time alone to process everything that just happened. No more than 20 minutes, you know.
Just keep
Well,
looking
some
at
of
it.
our conversation.
You just keep looking at the figurine, and then you
Yeah.
look off into the distance, and you look at the figurine.
I feel
What
like
even is
I
life?
have to,
Well, I will say,
like,
I will say, your mental image of Corwin. Sorry, your mental image of Corwin. How true to Corwin is it? It is a perfect duplicate of your mental image of Corwin. So if it varies
Okay.
at all, that's worth mentioning.
It'll probably be compared to the real life, shorter and stubbier.
Little chibi Corwin.
It's a
Yeah,
little
there we
chibi
go.
caricature. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
But it
cool.
distinctly evokes Corwin.
Yeah. Oh, and actually, the attire
Mhm.
probably looks a bit fancier than your real life attire.
Yeah, so it's not perfectly what you are, but it's very close.
Right.
Sorry, what were you gonna say, Helena?
But I was gonna say, I feel like I have to like hold it out to Itella and say, "You want to try?"
You're the last one left.
Yo!
Okay.
No, I don't think I do. Thank you. Fair enough. So, after Corwin has an existential crisis for 20 minutes, does Corwin return and we have our conversation?
Yeah, I think he regains his ability to speak and think and just compartmentalize it. He'll deal with it like 40 years from now again. But for now,
He'll reach
okay.
in the box to get it out, and he pulls out a duplicate of himself.
Yeah, this happened. I accept it happened, but we'll deal with it later. So, I guess the conversation we would have as a group at that point is just what are we doing? As far as we're obviously, I think we already plan to, double watch shift, sleep to here tonight, and then in the morning. What is the plan? To just go north until we hit these islands they're talking about that we've been considering?
That's what I took it as.
That's good enough for me. Sounds good.
As far as I'm aware, it doesn't sound like anyone's talking about any sort of good waypoints along the way, so just heading north seems like the way to go.
It seems like Helena may have been this far north already. So, Helena, do you have any insightful sense of should we just go north? Is there anything that we might run into, basically?
Well, quite a little bit longer than we just did. We could go visit my parents.
That sounds interesting. I mean, that's a point on the map that's north of here. I vote we do that if that's what Helena wants.
So long as you're good with your parents, then that sounds great. Visiting
Yeah,
so long as we won't be intruding, but
Yes. Will we have to roll initiative when we get there? Or...
no, I think they'd be happy to see everybody, but I want to stay away from the shopkeeper.
I'm sorry, you want to stay away from...
Shopkeeper?
Oh.
do you mind if we ask, like, what's... Should we know about the shopkeeper?
He's just a little nosy.
Yeah, we're private people.
And as she says that, Sar sort of like kind of glances over to the gossipy innkeeper.
Fair enough.
I think, well, yeah. So I assume you must know your way home from here.
Well, that gives us a direction to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's, I mean, Helena is days and days, how can you tell how far away it is to your parents from here? Exactly, or just your best guess?
If it was me, I'm guessing like 3 times the amount we just did.
It's like 9 days.
Okay. We got enough food for that. We leave today.
They did also directly ask you a question that I don't think you would know the answer to, so I will give it for you. There's definitely a lot of like sort of hostile and like more territorial forest creatures in the area. Things that will probably try to eat you if you get too close. So definitely be a bit careful on that front. You're also more likely to see more dangerous creatures because there's no like what's the like civilization to scare them off.
Right.
So you're gonna have to deal with anything from like there's probably owl bears out there. There's definitely owl bears, stuff like that.
Okay.
There's probably a couple dire wolves up to the north. You know, that kind of thing. Things that will probably try to eat you because you look like food and they don't know what you are. Probably, you know, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Just basically,
Well, depending on how it goes, we might be food.
right? You know,
Or
just
they might be food.
slight variations on things you've already encountered that are more hostile and dangerous, and hopefully you can just bypass them because, you know, why cut a swath of blood through the forest if you don't have to?
Like when we were going over the mountains.
Right, you know, just avoid the different critters that you'd encounter. But I think you guys were here to discuss the watch tonight.
Yeah, I guess ultimately I was making the decision for Corwin to go to sleep early and wake up, you know, and be awake in the morning. But
Yeah,
And
guess
yeah,
that
so I was, upon Corwin mentioning that, so I was like, oh yeah, like I'm up for staying up late this evening.
so I'll go to sleep early and wake up Sar.
so
For
so how
Sar's shift.
what if you guys are doing pairs like you
Or the other way around.
mentioned?
Sar's gonna wake
Yeah,
me
yeah,
up.
the other way around, yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah will stay up, will be one of the people that's up for staying up late.
Yeah, so I'm trying to ask what the pairs are going to be. It sounds like Sar is first up. Who's with Sar?
I am.
Sar and Itella. Cool. Are you going to take a nap, Helena, like Corwin, so you can wake up and then have your longer extended watch?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I feel like I also might be not like strictly doing this, but like trying to keep the bullet making and stuff away from my tele. Like noticing they're a little stressed out.
Sharon?
Which is why I volunteered now.
Yeah. So it'll be Itella and Sar first up. So we can do that. Yeah.
And what about the Drake?
I don't know. I mean, I guess ultimately he'll be awake when I'm awake and asleep when I'm asleep. It's probably the easiest way to just do it.
Yeah, I don't know if we have to pay an animal deposit for him to be in the inn.
I mean, yeah, he can sleep with the beacon too, but just for sake of like watches, he's asleep
Right.
when I'm asleep with the beacon, I guess.
Yep.
So they're at the lean-to, but they are sort of like, while Sarah and Itella are having their watch, they're sort of napping at the time.
I will say during your watch, so we can just sort of skip ahead to that, because there's like not much else to do at this point, unless you want to go gossip with the innkeeper more. During the watch of Itella and Sar, it is fairly uneventful, but I did want to ask Itella a very specific question. Do you share this, you know, unsettling individual whose eyes you couldn't finish with Sar, or do you keep that to yourself?
No, actually, I do share that.
I mean,
We're
please
talking
do.
about
As
something,
as you guys are sitting for watch, Sar's like, you know, once it starts to get dark, Sar's like looking up at the stars. You're like, hey, look at this. Take it away.
Yep.
So are you like showing me the sort of drawing, but with like missing eyes?
Yes, I show you a sketch that there's no eyeballs on, which is probably pretty creepy.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I know he had eyes, but I couldn't see them.
Is that what you want to say?
well,
just as a reminder, they made you uncomfortable, and then when you went to draw them, it made you even more uncomfortable. So whatever you tell him is fine, but that's
Right.
That's what it could.
I mean, I could see them, but they were like. It was
Were they like
to a pit of...
Are you not used to drawing eyes? Is that it?
No, I flipped through and everything's got eyes.
Were these like particularly like pretty eyes that you didn't?
I don't know. They were dripping anger and menace, and it just, yeah.
So much so that like you couldn't, work out how to sort of portray that, or
I couldn't figure out their shape or their color, or it just, I knew they were there, but it was like looking in pools of, I was gonna say chocolate. Oh wow. But like an infested pool of like poisonous water.
wow. I've never heard eyes described like that.
Well, did you notice anything about them?
So I don't think I really even. Well, I saw them, and I saw them run off, and I saw them looking at us, but I mean, I didn't get a great look at them, such that I would be able to point out what their eyes looked like. I mean, I saw them pretty clearly, to be fair, but
Hoods will do that to you. I see you clearly, but I can't see your eyes.
yes,
No, that's true.
indeed. But they were sort of doing their own thing in the corner, like I don't know, like having like if do you think that you've not even tried to looking at the drawing, like you've not even sort of tried to sort of sketch out the eye, and these others, yeah, you've drawn, like you couldn't even bring yourself to draw the eyes at all.
Somehow the eyes felt, oh my gosh, evil, and like they were looking through you, but also that something was looking through theirs. That makes sense.
I mean, I'm not great at arcane, but can I do an arcana
Yeah,
roll?
feel free.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those, like, grain of salt here, but it's like you've definitely heard stories of like people who were possessed by ghosts or demons having like sort of eyes that look like that. Whether that's what's happening here, who knows? Just sort of the way it's being described evokes that.
And yeah, so sort of that sort of thing, and like it's like I think I've only just heard stories of people experiencing those sort of things. I don't think I've ever encountered anything like that. I mean, these, well, Baba Yaga. Some dreams I've had have started making me think that maybe there is a bit more with these sort of gods and whatnot than I used to think, but yeah, I can't say I know much about that. It's weird that so this was one of the people that were staring at us as well. In which case,
yeah, it was.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. What do you think? What was your impression with drawing this person, and Sar also sort of more closely looks at like the actual sort of features just in general to sort of although gets the impression that actually hold on, I out of character I know this, but in character I want to like a kind of insight of is Itella just being sort of like psychically affected by something from it to impact his memory. Out of character. I know that there was not such a role, but yeah.
I don't think you get the idea that like there was no like magical effect going on that directly influenced Itella, but you kind of get the idea that it might be something visual that triggered a psychological reaction that may or may not, I don't think you'd know this one way or the other, be founded, right? It's like, a thing happened and it made me feel extremely anxious. Was it the thing, or did it just make me remember something?
Yeah.
Fairly unclear. You could always ask.
Like, yeah, with Sar, like, he's not dumb, but his main forte is kind of reading people.
Yeah.
And so he's currently kind of there's the internal monologue of considering Itella kind of had a breakdown just the other week.
Yeah.
If it's related to that.
True.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you could ask. You can go, you could always, especially with that insight, you could ask, was it this person, or did they remind you of something from your past? If you'd wanted to.
No, he's not going to ask. He doesn't want to play therapist.
That's totally fair.
Yeah.
So, I mean, aside from that interesting exchange and Sar staring off into the stars for a while, your watch is fairly uneventful. And you guys, one of you, I guess, can go wake up the others. Since you can't exactly leave the thing alone. I think Sar was the designated wake-upper.
Yes. And yeah, he'll wake up the pair of them.
Fantastic. It is pretty dead of night at this point.
Oh, actually, on that note, has Itella specifically decided? I know Itella sometimes just wants to sleep outside.
Yeah, that's a
so
fair
just
point.
might ask, bring that up, coming in or?
No, I actually crawl under the cart.
I picture you like wrapping around the beacon and just like.
Yeah.
And,
So
I mean, if that was the intention all along, we actually didn't really need to, like, somebody could just sleep the whole night, and we would still always have two people.
I mean, I feel like you're there now, right?
Yep.
No, exactly, right.
Well, yeah, but asleep I'm not guarding, so.
Well, yeah, but like, if
I mean,
I don't know,
the
I feel like you could be roused
the
really
trigger's
easy.
already been pulled. You guys.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen is Sar's going to go back to the room and sort of start up by rousing Corwin and say, all right, I'm done for the night, but by the way, Atella's just under the cart, just napping underneath there, because I'm not even going to question it anymore.
I think in the cart
Okay.
under the tarp.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, in the cart under the top.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
picturing physically under the cart.
Okay. I tell Sar, all right, get some sleep. I'll wake up Helena. And then, kind of collect myself, wake Helena, and say, Itella's gonna sleep down there. I'm gonna go down and be on my shift. That's two of us down there. If you just want to keep sleeping, go ahead. But if you want to come down and be on duty with me, that works too. So, up to you. Depends on how you feel as I'm waking you, basically.
I think I'll come down. It doesn't hurt.
Okay, then I guess we both, collect ourselves and go down to the beacon and let Itella, then go to sleep. Wish them sweet dreams. I guess Dribbly wakes up, so if Itella wants to sleep in the beacon at this point, there's room.
Curl around the beacon on either side of it.
It's extremely warm right now because Dribbly's apparently been in there for like 16 hours or something.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, 12.
So
maybe.
cozy.
Well, I imagine Helena's on ready to be on duty. There we go. And if you're there, you might as well, right? So I mean, is beyond Helena sort of converting these ball bearings into bullets? Is there anything you guys want to discuss, or anything you guys want to do aside from that? Because that's a known. And obviously, you're practicing your weaving, yeah.
Right, but also, I mean, if Helena has brought the box down here, I would like to try to see if I can get that dagger again. I'm pretty focused on that. This is a interesting
Did
game.
you bring the box?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I want to try to get it out before we leave so I can at least leave it with the innkeeper.
So we're both huddled around the box, like ready to do the same thing. We're like, you ready? You ready? All right, who goes first? You flip a coin. It's your box. You can go first if you want.
Sure.
Okay, you go. This is like the claw games.
Yes.
It's a blind claw game. Hey, if you're above, you find what you're looking for. Yeah, you grasp it and you pull it out, and there's this fairly nice silver dagger.
Nice.
So, I plan in the morning to leave it with the innkeeper and just describe the guy that owned it and ask him if he comes back to give it to him.
Sounds good.
Corwin celebrates with that, by the way. And ultimately, that's all he really wanted. Like, that was really what he was hooked on, was getting that dagger back. So, he, game's over. That was awesome. He's really
Nice,
happy.
GG. Well done, everyone.
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to try and get something?
Maybe. I'll think about it.
Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And that he's like, that's intriguing. So, but he'll just dwell on it.
It does confirm that you can get what you put in the box out, which I think is Corwin's confirmation he was hoping for. Helena knew that, especially with the guy who put the silver piece in. So you knew that for sure. But yeah, it's now confirmed. After that, an hour passes. You guys are both just focusing on the task at hand, and you're making your bullets and practicing your weaving. Another hour passes, and there's this like strange thud off in the distance, and you're not entirely sure where it came from. Both of you make me a perception check.
When you say thud, like seismic or audible?
Audible thud, like almost like something like slammed into a tree. Yeah, so you guys are here's the building itself, right? And you guys are like right here, sort of like sitting next to this little ramshackle stables, which if I didn't make it clear, both horses are now gone. If I hadn't made that clear. I realized I mentioned the one leaving, but I don't think I mentioned the other. It's right over here, so well past the actual structure itself. Over in this tree line, Corwin, you hear like whispering, and then another thud, sort of further to the east, like it's like slowly traveling. Like it could be if you were to just like in the moment like pull a theory, like somebody's trying to drag or pull something, and they're whispering back and forth to each other, and they're pulling it, and it keeps thudding into trees. Will be your knee-jerk reaction. Go ahead.
Does it seem like it's like something that's moving laterally? You know, not toward us, but
yeah,
from
not,
right to left, kind of.
Yeah, like left to right.
From left to right. Okay.
So if you're here, the sound comes from here. And then it's here, and then here.
Gotcha.
And then
gotcha.
Here, and it's sort of moving like that.
I check, with Helena. Do you hear that? You see that? Is this just audible when I say, can you see that? Or...
Helena, you do not hear whispering. You do hear the occasional thudding from that direction.
Okay. But we can't see anything yet.
Mm-mm. Again,
and it's
not
dark.
Coming towards you. It is dark.
Right.
It is like, at this point, I think it's probably like 2 a.m. Maybe 3.
I think my dark vision is actually only to 60 feet, but what's a tiefling's dark vision to?
Also 60 feet, but there is the tree line, okay.
So we basically, okay.
But it's not coming towards you, so you'd have to go investigate if you wanted to know what it is.
Okay, Corwin's looking at Helena like, you want me to go check that out? Do you want to go check it out? I don't know. Should we just leave it alone? What do you think?
I can go check it out.
Okay, I tell you what.
Filthy.
Well, go ahead and check it out, but don't go too far. And if you see something, give me a signal. Then I'll either come to you or we'll play it by ear from that point. Sound good?
I'll do a thaumaturgy.
Okay, yeah. Make it the sound of a duck quacking or something. I don't know. Pick something. And...
the world's largest duck. Quack!
Yeah.
I say quack.
Yeah, so if you'd like, you can sort of, you said you wanted to stealth, right? And sort of creep on forward. Go ahead and roll it. No guarantees. There never are.
Ooh.
I say that, and then 26. But yeah, no guarantees. So you're pushing forward. You hit the tree line, right? And you're sort of looking. You're at this point, now that you've reached the tree line, the thudding, the whispers, it's all stopped, and you hear a voice sort of come from like forward and to your left, and you see like pressed against a tree one of these hooded tieflings, and they go, "Hey, cuz, don't notify the small one. Just a simple conversation. Understand?" So I think they're wanting you to respond.
Mm.
So they're talking to me?
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Yeah, to be clear. So they seem to want to have a brief conversation with you, and they don't want you to tell Corwin. What do you do?
I ask them what they want to say.
Us plays between. Don't like killing kin. This is your one shot. You leave, we leave you be. The others, they're on contract. Next we meet, if it's with them, so are you. And he will turn to leave.
So he's saying the 3 people I'm with are, and if I stay with them, then I will be?
That's pretty much exactly what he's saying, yeah.
Okay.
Which, it's, I think with your very brief experience with them, you can probably assume that you were probably on the contract too, but they have like wiggle room for literal kin, right? So he's giving you an opportunity to leave the group. It's up to you how what you do from here, but he's walking away.
Can I like ask him why as he's walking away?
Why what?
Like why
you bullying?
why are they on a contract?
He pauses. Something about interference in some cults. Contract is contract. Either way, good luck. And I hope you don't make me have to stab a cuz.
Oh man.
And he walks away.
Can I see what the thudding is at all?
No, I think you'd know he was probably using thaumaturgy
Oh, to get.
to get your
Wait.
attention. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is not.
But however much of that you want to share with Corbin, that's up to you.
I think we're leaving like in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna walk back and say, like, I'll tell you in the morning.
You don't have to
after
say it
we
twice,
leave
just
the
the whole
area.
group. Fair enough. Yeah. I will say that aside from that encounter, the rest of the evening is fairly uneventful. And I will let you guys wake up your compatriots as I have to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. It won't be long. And when I get back, you guys will be getting ready to go, yeah?
Yes.
Well, I imagine Helena will be telling a story.
Yes. Over breakfast, if they decide to.
Yeah, I'm going through all of the, different endings to this story. Like, this is a point where, you can't get with this ending if you don't, it's like there's a fork in the road here. So, it's enthralling.
Yes.
I want to read something.
So yeah, I guess like as we do, we all sort of at various times wake up through the morning and yeah, like over breakfast, does Helena let us know anything?
Yeah, if we're all awake and we just decide, that's where we're gonna get to, yeah.
Yeah. And just the
think
sort
that's
of
right.
generic discussions about, okay, yeah, the travel ahead and all of that jazz.
Mm.
I think I want to be like very careful that no one's listening to me
Nobody
before
panic.
I tell everyone.
Fair. I mean,
And
at this
then
point, it seems like most everyone is left.
We could be on the road or something, if you know what I mean, if that makes sense, for us to just, or like right before we, become an ant with a cart moving,
Yeah.
we have the conversation and we know that we're out of earshot of, or whatever.
Fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the ant could not respond, but you could.
Mm-hmm.
But the ant could understand. So if you guys
Right.
wanted to just go that route, be on the cart while you have the conversation.
Yeah. What is ant for? What the hell?
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, also, real quick.
We do not want the ant to abruptly stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, or have a panic attack with the cart attached. What was that arrow?
oh yeah, that is. That's bad timing.
Sorry.
Oh god. It's a binding arrow.
Arrow binding. Ooh, so I let Helena know that.
Yeah.
If you ever feel like you need an arrow of binding, let me know, or you can have it back right now.
What does that mean?
So basically, when you hit a creature with the arrow, they have to make a DC 13 strength save or be restrained for 1 minute. They have to use their action to attempt to save again. Restrained reduces their movement speed to 0. So they couldn't.
Like a magical grip.
Yeah. Magical chains holding them down.
Yeah.
I'll just tell him to hold on to it.
Okay.
And I assume you dropped off that dagger with the innkeeper.
Yeah.
Who would have said, yes, I know him. His name starts with a Z. The DM, forget for the moment. A frequent customer. He'll be back in a few weeks, probably. Zori is his name.
Okay.
Good deal.
So
Good karma.
Give that to him. No problem. And from there,
we cut to a couple of weeks from now, and Zuri is dead from being killed by a werewolf.
Just slowly whacking his silver dagger.
Yeah.
Oh no. I hope not.
But in the meantime, you guys, I guess mount up is still the appropriate phrase.
Wow.
And start heading north.
Did Helena effectively tell us everything or not, or was it? I can't remember whether it was some was left out or.
I think, unless something was mentioned while I was away, I think she's going to tell you as you guys are leaving.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like on the road.
Okay.
But everything, or
yeah,
a trimmed summary.
Yeah.
I think I would say you guys are they were here for the 3 of you, and me soon.
You mean to say those assassins, their targets are the 3 of us and you, if you stay with us?
Yeah.
And so, okay, I've not worked with you lot before, so it must be due to this job, right? Did they say why?
Oh, something about interfering with a cult, which I assume is those fire guys.
Yeah, I think we did that once. That's true.
Twice, 4 times.
Yeah, I think that's our entire job right now.
I was in the vicinity when something like that happened. That's
Yeah.
Yes. Okay,
All right.
so they're literally right behind us then. Is what I'm getting from that. So let's act natural and keep going, I guess.
Faster?
Suddenly.
Okay, so, well, one thing about this, Helena, is currently, because we're sort of, starting to, if not actually leaving, sort of getting ready for Itella to turn into an ant.
I think we've pretty well established that this is as you guys have left and are.
Oh, as we have left.
Already,
okay.
yeah.
In which case, yeah. So, Helena, currently our destination is your parents' home, and we've got these assassins on our back. Are you sure we can forego your parents and we can just camp out if that's it's going to be risky?
I'll give you one thing that I did forget to mention. Give me an intelligence check, Helena. When all of that was mentioned to you.
Corwin heard all that, right?
I have to find it.
What, at the time? Or just now?
Yeah, just now.
Oh, yeah. This is just open conversation with the party.
Yeah, in the cart. Okay, so it doesn't immediately spring to mind, so somebody's going to have to prompt it. So, continuing on. Yeah, so he's asking about your parents.
And, if like, how do you feel about the in and out of it is how do you feel about potentially bringing assassins to your parents' doorstep?
Orwin interjects.
I mean-
That's a good point, but they could be on us any minute too. Just so you know what I mean. Like they're literally right behind us.
Lean into the ant. Don't stop, and then continue the conversation.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry.
One thing I
I know
will
it's
give you.
it's just an open conversation.
One thing I will give you, Helena, that you might not have realized otherwise. That's the waypoint for trade with, like, the whole surface area, between the surface area and the Underdark. They won't try to kill you there. Like, the assassins won't or can't. Up for debate. Like, that would be incredible.
Okay.
That would be like, you know what, like GTA stealing a car in front of the cop. Like, you don't do that unless you're just, I don't play that game. Oh, this is a bad example. You get the idea. You get my point, though. So you would know that, like, at the least, while you're inside the building and immediately adjacent to it, you're safe. A lot safer than you are right now on the road.
So I would say I don't think they'll want to make a scene there.
You mean at your parents, where at our destination. So if we can get to our destination, we'll technically be safer than where we currently are. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's 9 days away. So that's kind of why I'm saying whether or not we maintain that as our destination, I'm considering it quite likely that we'll have something happen in the next 9 days before we even get there.
Yeah.
Including probably killing those guys, hopefully, entirely. So, but it'll probably happen sooner than 9 days.
Would you know that? Give me a history check, Helena. It's hard to say how much you just know. I think you just know that there are at least 26 of them in total. And if there's 4 currently tailing you, that's what you know.
And what was the question?
I don't know that there was
Was
a
it a question?
question. He was just saying that hopefully we can kill all of them. So that would trigger in your mind, oh, there's like 26 of them.
Okay.
This isn't all of them, kind of thing. Which
So I would just
you could
say
say.
how many there were.
Yeah. I think the phrasing would be like, last you knew there were about 26 of them. So
Okay.
there's more than that.
So
Yeah.
last night when Helena was checking it out, she discerned there was about 26 individuals
Oh,
right there.
No, not at all.
Okay.
In her previous interactions that she has yet to disclose to the group, she was aware that there were 26 in the blades between assassins.
In existence, and there's at least 4 on us right now.
Yeah, so she's aware that there are 4 in the whole, 24 in the whole organization, at least.
Right.
And that was from Helena's perspective, 2 years ago, year and a half ago. Anything could have changed since then. Half of them could have died. They could have gotten 20 more people. You don't know.
Well, it's how you eat an elephant, one bite at a time. We'll kill him 4 people at a time. You just gotta have 8 battles, or whatever the math is.
Right. But
6.
I mean, do you guys want to, with that information, try and speed through, or are you gonna skip resting? What are you guys gonna do? You
Good
spotted
question.
them super quick.
Do we turn around and try to get back to a place where we can establish a foothold? That kind of doesn't make sense to me, but I don't know. It's just putting off the inevitable if we turn around.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
Could I-
and I do think that we'll have to make sure that we stay well rested. Otherwise, they'll potentially just be waiting for when we're most exhausted to try to take us down.
What were you gonna say, Liz?
I was gonna say, could I try to get like an invisibility potion or something? Like hide some people.
Try to pull a ring of wishes out of the chest.
Oh, you want to try and reach inside and get inside the crate, inside the little box, and try and pull out a potion of invisibility. Yes?
Yeah.
You can certainly try. Reach
Yeah, if we
inside
split.
and give me a D100.
4 ways.
That's not what I got.
Yeah, roll again.
Oh god. Here we go.
You pull out one of the assassins.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
You got an 83, so that's above. Yeah, roll 5D100. And then write down the number. 110. Yeah, interesting. I think as you're sort of reaching in and you're like fiddling about, you pull out a scroll and you're like, what the heck is this?
Or
Scroll, not a squirrel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Squirrel! Ah! No, a scroll. You can sort of like unfurl it and skim it and give me an Arcana check as you're trying to see what it is.
you said to write down
The 310.
total?
Yeah, the 310 that just popped up, and just have a running track of the numbers that are coming out.
Yeah, at first I thought you said scroll, like as in Marvel, shapeshifter race.
Oh, scroll. No. Yeah, so give me an Arcana check, see if you can identify this. I feel like the interesting thing is it is a written language you understand. It is a second level scroll, sorry, not second level, fourth level scroll of fireball. Is that the opposite of invisibility?
Oh, boy.
Kind of.
I'm like,
Yeah.
well, I wanted invisibility, but this is useful.
You could probably sell that for like 300 gold. I mean,
Give or
a
take.
level
Oh yeah, to
1
the nearest
scroll
shop, right?
Yeah. Level 1 scrolls are like 40 or 50. Level 2 are, I think, 200. So it starts going up. Like level 4, you'd probably get even more.
Could be. But yeah. So I think the question just comes down to, are you guys going to want to be like strategically placing yourselves during rests? So defensible locations and that kind of thing.
Right. I mean,
And
it doesn't.
actually, yeah. So this knowledge also will sort of impact what spells I've got prepared.
Mm. Yeah, it doesn't
Fair
really
enough.
sit well with me to think that to just like go on about like we don't know there's an ambush coming or whatever, right? Like to just say, okay, well when it happens, it happens. I feel like we should like that doesn't sit well with me. I feel like maybe I don't know what to do because if we're traveling at full speed, it's not like we can really be prepared for anything.
You guys could, let me throw this up on offer so you don't deliberate for 2 hours. You guys could keep an eye out for a place that's defensible along the
That's
side
a
of the
good
road
idea.
or what have you, and bunker down there so they have to come to you and you aren't rushing into an ambush.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. But at the same time, not just arbitrarily waiting at any potentially defensible place that they can just wait us out from.
I mean-
Still travel, but also, yeah, bunkered, say, settle down early or late if we find good places that are defensible.
Yeah. So I think kind of how this would go, and if you guys don't want to do this, let me know. But how I envision this going is you guys are pushing forward, and you see like a defensible like outcropping that you could like have like one spot to watch, not all the way around you, like that kind of thing, and you hunker down there for the night, and then you continue forward and you see a similar
Yeah.
place, like a full-on cave. You hunker down there for the night.
Absolutely. Any area with a
Yeah.
good defense, something at our backs, something defensible.
Yeah, so if that's what you guys are thinking you want to do,
Sounds good to me.
we will skip a little bit of time. So I've moved you guys 2 squares up. So 1, 2. That's like roughly 1 day. 3, 4. That's roughly 2 days. And it is, as you guys are camping on the 3rd day, that's when things happen. So forgive the very bright map that I'm about to pull you guys to. It is nighttime. Okay. Let me see if I can make the map less bright. Good enough. So it is currently nighttime, and you guys are setting up for your rest. Sadly, this is the best you could find on this night. This sort of like alcove, sort of some distance off the road, just out of sight. And you guys should be able to see and have control of your characters. Yes.
Can see and yes, have control.
So, knowing full well that you guys are being pursued, we'll say, how would you guys like to set this up?
All I have
This
is
is-
a black map.
Did that fix you?
There we go. I'm here.
Hopefully
I'll try to
everyone can see.
I can see. I tried to adjust Drively's hit points to 35 because it's supposed to be 5 times my level plus 5. Which 5 times 6 is 30 plus 5 is 35, and it doesn't want to seem to reflect on the... Never mind. It worked this time.
Cool. And Helena, you can see and control your character and everything?
Did it? No, it just acted.
Yep.
It, like, snapped back. Wait a
Well,
minute.
I
I think
moved
this
that
is what
there.
I did last time.
No, wait. Never mind.
We good, guys? Y'all okay over there?
I don't know. Is there a save button? Like,
Should just be able to
I set it
click
to...
save in the bottom right.
Yeah, no, it's saying 35 on the Drake's sheet, on Dribbler's sheet. Oh, and they're in the green bubble right now. It says 35, but... Okay, now it says 35. It switched back to 30 again, so it was going back and forth. But it's good now, sorry.
But if everyone can see and stuff,
Yes.
let me just...
Yeah, so to be clear, what sort of time of night is it that we're currently at?
I mean, consider this as you guys are bedding down for the night. Nothing's happened yet. This is just... We're gonna, you guys are gonna determine watches and stuff. That's the point we are. Nothing's happened yet.
Gotcha. But from Sar's perspective, he tends to like taking the first watch with or without other people, because he just likes staying up late.
Fair.
I think I need to rest.
You've been
Is
anting it all day.
it wise to for us to do the same, 2 awake, 2 asleep?
Well, you already aren't because Itela's going to sleep.
And that's one person, and of the other 3, if 2 of us stay awake, and then when Itela wakes up, you know what I mean? Just 2 on and 2 off.
Yeah, and it's kind of what we'd be like going for just throughout the trip, because Itela being the sort of dominant sort of carrier.
First.
Method of transport. Beast of burden.
Yes. But also we're aware that we're literally being hunted.
Mm-hmm.
So just SAR is definite first watch. That's determined. Itella is definitely asleep. That's determined.
Yes.
It's the other two of you that need to make decisions.
Honestly, Corwin usually does the morning watch, so I think Corwin would go to sleep now too.
So it'll be Helena and Sorry.
Yeah.
On first watch.
And we've just done Terribly Sleeps when I do too, so he would be asleep with me.
Makes sense. So, how's your fire sitting? Is it dim? Is it full-fledged? It's probably dim, right? If you have
dim,
a fire at all.
Right.
In particular, it's like
Knowing you're being hunted, would you have a fire at all? You'd probably just be eating trail rations and stuff and not like cooking anything. Trying to keep out of sight.
I'd say it depends on the weather.
I could always make it like a color that's not as bright too.
Yeah, you'd have to keep doing that though, because that lasts a minute, so you'd have to do it every minute. Oh. I mean, it's a solid idea, but it would just be annoying for your character here.
But I mean, there's also control flames to just sort of like keep it as a low sort of like warm ember.
Like realistically, that's kind of up to you guys. I was just intending to ask how bright your fire was.
I think that we wouldn't go anywhere. Like in particular, if the weather is fine.
Pretty fine.
If it's
it's like very temperate, you know.
Yeah, and in fact, in particular for first watch, it's quite early. Like it's not the sort of proper icy cold of the night.
Yeah.
So
I will say, be sure to put yourselves on the map where you want to be. Let me show you guys this like whole thing. This is like a rocky ridge. Like that.
How high is this ridge?
Like 10 Corwins tall.
So like 4 feet.
So about 6 inches, yeah.
Right. It's like 40 feet high. It's the kind of height that if people wanted to, I don't know, jump on you and attack you from there, they'd probably hurt themselves as much as they hurt you. Yeah. Unless they had like gear for that or something, right?
In which case, yeah, I'm gonna say sort of this sort of corner point here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Itella's thinking that actually, if Itella's going there, then off
like this
on the
is all like open space. So like all of that is open.
Yeah, and this sort of ridge bit sort of like goes around like this. So if Itella's up at that one, so I'll sort of
you guys
go down to the other side. Yeah, sort of take a corner each.
I would sleep with my back against the rock wall.
Makes sense. Heck yeah. Itella and... not Itella. Helena and Sar will need to give me perception checks. Let's find out.
We've been rolling really well today. I have a funny feeling that this is where it's going to go downhill.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, it's not.
Okay, I gotta check something real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
There's a rumble in the force.
I'm pretty sure if I didn't say that, it would have been a nat 1. So.
Okay. So don't need this one right now.
I got a 2.
Yeah. That's because you didn't bring up how well our rolls have been going.
Yeah, you see all of them as they are rounding this corner about maybe an hour and a half after the others have fallen asleep. So let me pop them onto the proper... That's not the right thing. Yeah, so I should be able to do this. I think, Helena, the only one you see is, like, straight across the way.
Oh,
Wait, is there 5 of them for some reason? That's weird.
well,
I had meant to say before we all went to sleep to like wake us up if we get attacked. 'Cause
Okay.
Oh, I think we would have known. They would know that.
There's only supposed to be 4. There's an extra one. I don't know why it's here or what layer it's on, but I can't do anything to it. Roll 20, please. I'm gonna refresh. Maybe
which
it'll
one
fix
can
it.
I see?
So you can only see the one that got like the lowest roll, which in this context is. Give me a sec. As my refresh kicks in. So Helena, you can see this one. You see this one sort of like stumble out of the trees. This one isn't supposed to be here, but I can't seem to get rid of it. The hell? You guys can see that 5th one, right? That's not on my end.
yeah.
He was
see
there
5.
when we came in.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, maybe he's like a cosmetic.
Got it. Okay.
Not a token.
I dealt with it. He's gone. That's annoying. He wasn't even supposed to be here. All right. So, because
One down.
you guys saw them, immediate initiative. Unconscious people, you get initiative as well. And you'll be making disadvantaged perception checks on your turn to wake up, unless someone, like, physically shakes you awake. Oh, click on your tokens, please.
There we go.
I'm sorry, we're making perception checks?
Initiative.
You're doing initiative right now. I said
sorry.
sleeping people, you will be making perception checks at disadvantage on your turn. That's what I said.
I merged words together.
But I'm pretty sure you won't even have to make any checks. That's everyone, right? We got number 1, Helena, number 2, number 3, Corwin, Sar, Itella, number 4. I don't think you'll have to make
Dribbly
any...
doesn't.
Dribbly goes immediately after you. Remember?
Right, so he doesn't need to appear. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we usually put him there because I keep forgetting if we don't. So I keep forgetting to let him go.
Oh, okay.
So I'm putting him in, but you got a 16. 16, that'll work. We'll probably put him before you because it does that. Yep. Okay, so... Helena, what's your dexterity?
Awesome.
16?
Oh, so you got a +3, I think, then, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so roll me a d20. Let's see if you go first or if he goes first. Just a flat d20. You go first.
Nice.
But again, the only one you see is this one.
Oh, I think I'm gonna pull out. Maybe I'll use the gun this time.
Oh, in the hopes of waking people up?
Yeah.
I would say you're still practicing with it, so you don't really have that proficiency yet. But I think you put it in your sheet, right?
Yeah.
So let me just eyeball that and make sure it's proper. I may have done it before, but, you know, double checking.
And then all the stuff is in the.
That should be correct. Yeah. You're good. Hit it.
I need to know this stuff before I roll.
Which stuff?
Like the whole misfire thing.
Yeah, so that's if it rolls on the die, so we'll probably know. I will say, do you want to use your bonus action to get sneak attack on that guy? Using your ability.
Sure.
which I believe is an insight check from you and a deception check from him, right?
Let me see. Insight against his deception.
Well, he got a 22, so go ahead and roll your insight. No sneak attack this time around, but if you would like to take your shot, at the guy to the south, you can just click it. So how I'll do this is because the gun is so loud, everybody who's asleep will get a disadvantage perception check when it goes off. Oh, hello. That's pretty good. I kind of wish you had sneak attack. Roll your damage.
Nice.
Oh, does that, that's the crit damage. Yeah, that's 20 damage. Just
Hello, pow.
Corwin and Itella, please go ahead and give me a disadvantage perception check. I'm gonna make your guys' names show up since some of you guys seem to be struggling with that. So make sure everybody can see them. You both, nope, Corwin, you do not wake up with a 12. Would you?
How would I do
You know
this
what?
for dribbling?
Actually, you know what? You do. You do wake up with a 12. I think you just roll wisdom for dribbly at disadvantage because asleep. That's not what I'm looking for.
He tired.
Sleepy Dwagon.
It's a long day.
Let me know if I've succeeded. I'm trying to make it so all of you can see each other's names.
I can see Itala, Helena, myself,
Yeah.
And now you should be able to see Corwin. Alrighty.
and Corwin.
Alright, that was Helena's turn. Next up is this guy, who I think, oh no, their HP is linked. Damn it. I swear to God, I specifically didn't do that. That's so annoying. I made sure I didn't do that, and then it did it anyways. Give me 2 seconds to fix that. But I think he's gonna immediately run in and attack Helena because big noise. I opened the wrong sheet. Alright. He's gonna stab into you with his 2 horn blades. That's attack 1, attack 2. So the first one misses Helena. The second one, I think, hits you, right? Yeah, okay. 6 piercing damage. Next up, this guy who's gonna charge straight for the people who are still on the ground. Ah! But you guys had specifically said you were gonna keep armored while you were sleeping. I remember you guys saying that, although that was a while ago, but you did say it.
It was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're prone, so he has advantage, and you don't have your shield, Corwin, because you were asleep.
Oh. I mean, I sleep with it like it's a blanket.
I don't know.
I took it off.
21, 18. Do either of those hit?
I've got a 17 AC.
That's 2 hits on you, but you're definitely awake if you weren't before. 15 piercing damage. Alright, this guy's, was the guy that was supposed to be injured. He's gonna go for Sar. Make Makes sense. He's right there, and bop bop.
Yeah, crit hits.
Not supposed to have advantage, but that being said,
A 13 would be a miss.
but the crit hits, yeah.
Yes.
That is an awful crit. We'll just go with that. 10 total damage on Sar. These guys still have an ability they're not supposed to have. I gotta delete it. There we go. All right. Next up is Corwin. You are definitely awake. Your eyes snap open, and there's a tiefling holding these two, like horn daggers, like these sharpened horns, standing over you menacingly. One has your blood on it. Actually, they both do.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'd like to be on my feet, so that's half my. So I'm gonna stand.
Yep.
I'm not gonna move, so that leaves me some speed. But I would like to have my shield and my rapier drawn. Can I attack still at that point?
Let's go with yes.
Okay. I'd also really love to make sure that Dribbly's awake, and is it possible to,
I think
attack and make sure that's happening, or
I think your bonus action command is going to wake Dribbly.
Okay, then help me with. I'm either gonna. So I get extra attack. I get 2 attacks. Can one of those be my Dracomancy Dragon Breath, and the other one a rapier attack? Or I think that's how that works. Is that how this works?
I'm trying to remember what that is that you just said.
It's big, but that's what I'm talking about. So that gives me Dragon Breath, which is just the spell. You
have to cast it first. And casting a spell is a bonus action. Right. You see what I'm saying?
Is that a bonus? I do see what you're saying.
The Dragon's Breath spell is, yes, a bonus action.
Yep, you're right. So... Okay.
So you'd have to do that instead of commanding Dribbly.
Right, yeah. Okay. Alright. I tell you what, I'm
definitely
just
add that to your sheet. Dragon Breath, I mean.
Yeah, I do have Dragon's Breath in my spells.
Good.
If that's what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, since I can't do both, I'm gonna definitely make sure Dribbly's up, so the bonus action goes to him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to poke a couple holes in the dude who just hit me, so just 2 attacks with the rapier.
Absolutely.
The Worm Fang Piercer. Since Dribbly's asleep, he can't charge it. Let me just make sure I got everything checked off right, and I did double check, so it's all dexterity. Everything looks good. I'm gonna do 16.
16 will hit. Yeah.
And that's gonna be 5. Is that right? Did I just roll a 1? Yep. Okay. So 5. And the second attack. Obviously, I trip over Dribbly, trying to bonus action him awake.
Yeah, that is not me.
Yeah.
Which makes it Dribbly's.
So yeah, the bonus action is gonna make him awake, and he's not gonna move. It's a shame, because I mean, actually, wait a minute. I mean, when I use Dracoman, I can make the Drake do it instead of me. In fact, I think it might even be supposed to be that way. Like if like. Yeah, must target you or your Drake in any spell that requires a selection of an element it has. So, but I forget what element he was now I think about it. I think I had him set back to electric.
Yeah, you were lightning last you did it.
Yeah.
That being said, the Dracomancy just is, you can cast it from your Drake, or if it's a self, it can be cast on the Drake. That doesn't mean like the Drake uses its action to do it. It's still your own.
Well, Okay, if it's asleep, can I cast my dragon's breath on it and wake it up so that it then uses it? Or do I have to just use my bonus to wake him up and then he's
I
gonna
suppose,
get
yeah,
the
that
bite?
would work. I mean, yeah, because
Okay.
I mean, it's not gonna like
And-
use it immediately because it was asleep. You know.
Right.
Well, I guess it would.
So,
Oh my gosh, that's complicated. Yes, you can do that. Yes, that would wake it up. Yes, that's your bonus
Okay.
action to cast it. Now your Drake has the Dragon's Breath spell with lightning active on itself.
gotcha.
And it is
In that
awake, so
case-
it can get up and do its thing.
Right. In that case, it's going to try to dragon breath in the cone these two things right in front of it. I think it'll miss Helena.
Yeah, that'll miss. But it'll hit the three of
So-
them. So they need to make
And
a
I-
dex save, yeah?
Probably. Yep. Yeah.
I think you'll have to roll it manually because the way you have it input in there. Which is...
Yeah,
what it
yeah.
is.
It's Oh, I don't know. I mean, on here it says DC 14.
You might have to check your actual spellcasting thing. I have their dex saves in wrong. So yeah, like I said, you have to check on your spellcasting section at the top. It should just say at the top of spellcasting.
Oh, for which one? The spell save DC?
Yeah.
14.
Okay,
That's what it
fail
says.
and success. So
Okay,
roll the
so-
3d6 damage. Ooh.
Nice. Can he infuse that with his reaction? No,
'cause
that's
I
a
think
weapon
that's the
strike,
attack,
never mind.
yeah.
Has to be a weapon.
Specifically. Nice. That didn't suck, but that's you and that's Dribbly. Sar.
Okay, so what Sar's going to do is start off with casting Thunderwave at. You know what? Let's go crazy. Let's go 3rd level Thunderwave.
That's half damage,
And
right?
wait, but I'm going to use my reaction. So that D20 that I rolled before, that was for.
Oh, your wheel and woe? What wheel and woe?
Yes. Here we are. My Cosmic Omen Wheel and Woe thing. So it's. And I rolled an odd, which for the saving throw, I can roll a D6.
Subtract it from the total. Nice. Oh,
And
-4. That's a
subtract it.
14, so that's a failure. Hell yeah. So that is 15 damage, and he's knocked back how far?
Spell description.
Nice.
10, push 10 feet back.
Oh, because he's gonna respond.
Oh, of course. Okay, so dex save. react.
I mean, it's not a crazy high saving throw for him.
But there we go.
That's, that is a failure, so you take 15 fire damage, and I think you immediately notice his 2 horned daggers ignite as he uses Hellish Rebuke on you. So now his daggers are on fire.
Okay. Alright, so that was my action and reaction. Ooh.
You got movement.
I do. Yeah, I think the most sensible thing for me right now is just to back up. Yep.
Run away.
I don't know why my the sort of bar above my head isn't adjusting with the rest of things, but
Oh, it is on my end.
okay, good. If it is on your end, then that's fine.
I believe, now that we come to Itella, you rolled a 16 on perception, so you wake up.
Oh.
Oh, wait, hold on, what's up?
Just trying... No, Yeah, I'm... never mind, I'm not going to do it this turn.
Alright, Itella, it's your turn.
I'm awake, but I don't see anybody. Well, I see 2 party members right here.
You don't see these 2 guys right here?
Oh, also there was just a thunderous boom
Yeah.
audible to 300 feet. So...
That's
And-
pretty well
I
known.
have one in front of me.
I think you were awake when Drively just breathed the lightning breath.
Yeah.
Well, that and the sound that I
Yeah.
heard.
It is half your
Yeah.
movement to stand.
Yes. But
Are you gonna...
am I going to recognize what the sound was, or just did it wake me up?
You know what, give me a wisdom save.
Thank you. Kind of where I was going.
That's a failure. That is. I'm just taking the first number. That's a failure. You knee-jerk react. You're going to use Wrath of Nature again.
Which means I'm just swinging.
I think your knee-jerk reaction is to use Wrath of Nature again, since you still don't know how to control it.
Oh, I was thinking I'd just wake up swinging and I hit what I hit.
No, I think it's the... You wake up and you transform immediately, and you see an enemy and you charge.
Okay.
Which, based in this on this circumstance, you would wake up, you would transform with Wrath of Nature, and charge this guy right here, because he's the first thing you see. Because
Yeah,
it's like the way
it's straight
positioning
in front.
works. Yeah, there's 2 people next to you. You just don't see them. You transform and you see that guy. But if you're in agreement with Wrath of Nature, I think you turn into your giant ant form that's
Yep.
covered in stone armor, and you charge forward.
But would I get to him?
The way Wrath of Nature works,
30 feet.
you pretty much have your full turn.
Excuse me. What?
The way Wrath of Nature works, yeah. First of all, the ant is faster than you, so even at half its movement speed, it's still going to get to him. Second of all, Wrath of Nature doesn't take your action like a normal wild shape. So you can get to him and attack.
One attack, though, right?
It's whatever the ant says. You'd have to look at that.
My ant has multi-attack.
It should say. It's your Wrath of Nature, it's like 5 times your level or something. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
no allies within 5 feet.
I'm gonna have to check.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, so you don't get the pack tactics. The rest you
Right.
should get that.
So I would get a bite. And if it holds, then I sting, right?
I believe so.
Well, let's see if it works. Oh, I need to take a disadvantage. Sorry.
Yeah, but that is a hit.
Okay. Do I do damage now or wait till this thing?
Roll the damage. I want to check the next part. And the target becomes grappled. The grapple is automatic, so you are now grappling this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part I wanted to check. Yeah, go ahead and do this thing. Did you not take it off of advantage? That's a hit.
Okay.
Con save or take the poison 5, so 15 more damage. Heck yeah. That
16.
hurts. 16 more damage. 16 indeed. Nice. You are ant covered in stone again.
Yep.
It's your flight or fight response, right?
Yes.
You heard the sound very similar to what you heard when your village was killed, so...
Yep.
Makes sense. I'm just double checking one thing here. Number of hit points equal to your level. That's what I was looking for. You're currently level 6. You got 6 temporary hit points. Alright, next up is this guy who sees a giant ant appear out of nowhere, and he's going to go attack that thing. No, I think he caught that you transformed into the ant. I don't think an 11 hits, but an 18 does. You are resistant, so you take half of that. You take 3 piercing against your temporary hit points. So you do have 3 temporary hit points left. Which makes it Helena's turn. What you want to do? I don't think you have the ability to reload your gun right away yet, so you'd have to like drop it and pull your sword. Oh heck yeah! Roll it. Is this guy within... Oh, and you forgot to do your bonus action thing. Darn. But that is 9 damage to this guy. And I'm pretty tanky. I think... I don't know that you guys have noticed that yet. Alright, this guy... He's just gonna make his 2
We
attacks.
haven't noticed that they're tanky.
No, you noticed they're tanky. It was the other
tough.
thing that you haven't noticed yet. 5 piercing to Helena. And this guy, I'm gonna put a little fiery symbol on him to denote that he's got this thing active. Wait, no, it wasn't him. It was the one down there that's currently locked in the embrace of a giant ant. Let me go put that symbol on him so I don't forget.
The cuddle symbol.
No. The my swords are on fire symbol. 2 attacks against you, Corwin. 11 misses. Does a 20 hit you with your shield?
Yes, it does.
Alrighty. 5 piercing to you. Alright, this guy that's grappled by the giant ant isn't even going to try to get out. He's just going to stab twice. Don't forget you're resistant to this damage, but these are the flaming blades. Oh. Ooh. So that is 9 piercing, which you half down to 4. So that's all of your temporary hit points that remain, and 1 of your regular hit points, and then 11 fire, which is halved. So 5 fire. That's his turn, just to be like, as you're biting into him. It is Corwin's turn. Sadly, I have to hop up for a second. I should not be long. I don't fall over on the way.
Anybody know if, like I get extra attack at 5th level like a fighter? Does that mean I could cast a spell and attack? And not with bonus, but like Cure Wounds, for instance, takes an action. Can one be Cure Wounds and then Pierce, attack?
I don't know. I think potentially. I think it's kind of like... I think it's one of these things that it depends on the specific writing of the
right.
feature.
you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
I think a DM ruling could allow it, but I think generally it's not.
Like, I was reading about
because
grappling
yeah.
All right.
and
cool.
how
And what
if you
doing?
if you can grapple somebody and then shove them all in the same turn, you can incapacitate them and make them prone in one turn, and you can do that with any character that has extra attack. And that's an interpretation from another DM, but like...
Incapacitate is the wrong term there, I think. I think incapacitate is just the wrong word.
Yeah, you're right. Not incapacitate. I'm blanking on the other word, but you get the gist of it, basically, that you can, with extra attack, you can do the grapple action, and then the shove action, and that's the way I was reading about it. I'm not trying to introduce that here, though, but the real question is, okay, it's my turn. With the extra attack, can I cast Cure Wounds, which is a one action on myself, and then Rapier for my second
No,
attack?
absolutely not. Let me explain to you how this works. Extra attack means when you take the attack action, you get multiple attacks. You have to be taking the attack action to do that. Casting a spell is a totally separate action.
Gotcha. That's why I was asking. I thought that was the case.
Fair enough,
think that grapple and shove are considered special attacks, so
they're
considered
types
an
of
attack.
attacks, yeah.
And that's why you can do both of them, because you can do 2 attacks.
I'll never forget in Adventures in Orland where Maruk shoved a guy off of a roof and then dropped down on top of him with a sword. A big old sword.
Yeah.
That guy had a bad day.
Yeah.
And by that I mean he died. Anywho, so what is it you're actually trying to do?
I'm actually trying to heal myself, so I'm going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on myself right now. I don't think... Let me check something. Where is it? Do I have it on the... Yeah, I don't really have it set up, so it's just the card, or whatever. What is it? 1d8
You casting it at
plus
first
your
level?
Yes.
Okay, 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Which is wisdom, so that's... Come on. I'm getting lag on roll. Okay, so plus 3, so 1d8 plus 3.
Lag on roll 20? Surely not.
Alright, so 6. That's that. I guess that's it for him. And now I have not been... Oh, wait a minute. I took damage, right? So, concentration check on the Dragon's Breath.
Yeah.
And that's
we did forget to do
Constitution.
that. Yeah, against
That's
half the damage you took.
Even, right?
Against 10
well,
or
no,
half the damage.
Wait a minute, what do you mean? I'm talking about, like, I took damage, so I have to do a concentration check on whether or not the Dragon Breath, which lasts for a minute, persists.
The DC is equal to 10 or half the damage that you took.
It was 2 hits of 9 plus 6.
I mean, the damage I just took was 6 damage, or something like that. 5 piercing.
It's
5, so I just took 5, so it's 5.
So yeah,
okay.
like it'll be a DC 10 basically.
Yeah, because it's 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher. You succeed.
Okay, cool. Then Dribbly's gonna do the Dragon Breath again, lightning the same 2 people.
Heck yeah.
I think that was a DC 14 Dex save. I mean, I know it is.
Oh, sorry, those are both 2 higher. I did a Dex roll instead of a Dex save.
So they both succeed.
Yeah, so they'll take half damage.
3d6. Not terrible for a save, you know. 7, I guess. Each of them, not bad. Spreading the damage out.
And speaking of spreading the damage out, this guy right here is going to Hellish Rebuke Dribbly.
He's got a 17.
No, it's a saving
Is
throw.
it so a dex saving?
Yep. Which, as he does so, his horn blades ignite.
Okay. So he's looks like, I mean, literal flame.
His two little like horn daggers made of horn, like sharpened horns. They are on fire.
Okay.
And Dribbly takes half of that, so what? 4 damage.
Okay.
But that should be the both of you, and now we're over to Sar.
Yeah, this is why I sort of put it off. No, actually, it's still actually not, because I think I'm going to go. Which form I would go for? I've changed my mind multiple times. But oh, okay. So the one that went to attack me. Oh, curses! Why? I've lost the the option for doing the the line. So are they visible to me from this angle?
Yes.
Okay. In which case, yeah, they are getting.
They're in the mouth of a ant, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, which is kind of like a large ant there and terrain and whatnot. Just wanted to clarify, but yeah, let's go guiding bolt.
Nice.
Go guiding bolt. That's a hit.
Yes.
Roll your damage. Okay.
Do I? For now, I'm actually just going to leave it there. Really? Yeah, yeah.
Fair. Well, he's glowing. You got advantage to hit him on your turn, Itella, which is right now. You're gonna eat that man.
I think I'm gonna, snap him in half. How's that?
Yeah, you do have advantage on the first attack. Roll it. That's your bite, yeah.
Perfect.
Nice. 12 damage, and he's not trying to get out, so he's still grappled. But he's gonna hellish rebuke you.
Yeah, 12 as well.
This is his last hellish rebuke. That's a miss, though. If I didn't say that. Dex save from you. Oh, wow, that's terrible damage. And you'll take half because you're resistant to damage.
Oh, do I need to do a dex save?
Yeah, he did. He used hellish rebuke as a reaction, which reignites his 2 daggers.
I don't think an ant is very dexterous.
You take 2 fire damage.
2?
2 fire damage. I
Oh.
forgot to light this guy up too. Alright, this guy is about to lie into the giant ant. I don't think technically you can have like flanking when somebody's in something's mouth. So no flanking for him.
I don't have that.
Miss, and a 20 is a hit. So you will take half of 8. So you take 4 piercing damage. A big old, like, resistant ant. It is great. Helena, you're up. Don't forget you can use your bonus action thing to try and get sneak attack. Alright, that is against this success. You will have sneak attack against that guy, and I mean, pretty much until he dies, I imagine. Roll your attack. That'll hit. Be sure to include your sneak attack. There it is.
You can also crit fish.
25. Wait, I don't think she has advantage right now. She just gets sneak
Oh, I
attack.
thought that was the inside. Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
Sure. Sorry.
It's all good. That's pretty heckin' good damage. Well, you know what he's gonna do, Helena. You've seen it before. That's the wrong ability. He's going to do Hellish Rebuke.
I've never seen that before.
DC 12 dex save. And you're resistant, so... Which, his daggers light on fire, too. 10 is a failure, so you take half of 6, which is 3, because you're resistant. Alright. Well, it's his turn. Oh, he's gonna immediately just lay into you, so 2 Hornblade attacks, and then he's gonna use his Ray Charge ability of Horn Flurry to make 2 more attacks. So that's 4 in total against Helena. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of those actually hit.
I'm going. I just realized that I can use that Cosmic Omen more than once for long rest. So I'm going to use my Cosmic Omen to reduce an attack roll by d6. I can use it. Yeah, my reaction there.
It does take your reaction. Okay, so you're
Yeah, it takes my reaction, and it takes up like I can only do it my proficiency bonus number of times.
So I assume you're gonna try and reduce the 19, right?
Yeah.
Roll that d6. 5. So a 14 does not hit Helena. Is that correct? Oh, I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're not muted in Discord, but can't hear you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Technical issues with D&D.
Hot dang. I might just have to look at your sheet while you try to figure that out. Oof. 14's a hit.
Oh no!
Helena's got
Worth a shot.
Gotta bump up that AC when she can. Yeah, so still a hit. But you're resistant to fire, so in total you take 13 piercing and 3 fire, Helena. Which, yeah. 13 piercing, 3 fire. And that's it for that guy. This guy, now that his Infernal Channel is active, he's going to do exactly the same thing. Horn Flurry on Corwin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Those are all misses, except the crit.
He hates me more than the guy doing any damage to him. But that's great. Screw you too, buddy.
Hey, the contract is worth more than their life. You're the contract.
No, I get it.
10 piercing and 4 fire.
I'm resistant to fire.
Are you now?
Because
the cloak,
red
yeah.
dragon spider's cloak.
So 2 fire. So you're taking 12 damage in total.
Okay, 12.
This guy right here. Oh, now that he's in such a position, he's just gonna unload with Horn Flurry himself against the giant ant that is holding him in place. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 3 of those hit you, right? I don't know what the AC of the ant is. You might have to rejoin to fix it, Liz. I don't know. I know that worked before.
Oh,
I
there
can
we
hear
go.
you.
Hear you now. Yep.
So back over to Mothership. You're muted if you're unaware. What's your AC as the ant? Oh no, is she not sitting there?
I'm sorry, what?
Ant AC.
Man's AC is 14.
Yeah, 3 of those hit you. But you're
Okay,
gonna
that's pretty nice.
you're gonna half the damage, so I'll just tell you what that ends up being.
That would be good.
And 17, 18, 23, 29, half. You take 14 total damage.
Mmm.
This damage resistant ant is kind of a godsend to the battlefield, isn't it? Corwin, it's your turn.
Actually, before that turn ended, I'm going to go ahead and utilize this where anytime a creature within 120 feet of you takes fire damage, you can move up to half your movement speed without provoking an attack of opportunity. To just go ahead and move myself 10 feet.
Okay.
There. And now it's my turn.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Now what do I want to do? Now I'm going to go ahead and do, what was it, 1d8 for another Cure Wounds, 1d8 plus 3.
If you wanna.
First level. Jeez, man. So, little boost to 4. Okay, that's my action. Bear with me, I'm thinking if I want to move somewhere. No, I think I will stay there. Do I have the ability now to switch armaments at all before?
What, you want to drop your sword and draw a bow? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, switch to basically the bow, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I will just briefly say that technically, if this one still wanted to attack you, it could just move there without provoking any opportunity attack from the Drake and still attack you.
That's a good point. If you were to blurt out something like, move 5 feet back, then that's a good
a bit further.
Point. I think I would probably... I had to, for the sake of the way it explained it, I had to move toward Itella, or away from Itella. So
Yeah,
that's why
directly,
just... Yeah, but that's a good point. I would take a step back. That's a really good point. Although that's not...
Now that you're there, you have your movement, right? Because it's your turn now. So totally separate from the cloak, you have your full movement.
Correct. So I would have gone there, or I can still... I just did everything I did, and I'm going to move there now.
Yeah.
Sure.
And put my, drop my shield and rapier on the ground, pull out my bow. I think that's all I can do, though, right?
Yeah.
Because I cast the spell, so I guess I actually have a bonus action as long as Dribbly's going to keep doing his own thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think all my bonus actions only cast things that erase the concentration, so you know what? I'm done with Corwin. Dribbly's going to go ahead and breathe some more fire. Or, excuse me, lightning.
Yeah.
So that's a same cone, same 2 people. Why am I
shocking,
DC 14. So 1 missed, 1 saved. 3d6. 6 and 12.
Fabulous. Heck yeah. Dribbly just did that. So next up is Sar.
Alright, so, okay, here we go. We're going into Chalice form, which, again, I've not done the art for. So we're just going to pretend that the dragon form is the Chalice form.
Who's to know, really?
Yes. Yeah, only I'll know if I didn't bring it up. And he's going to from just a brief look of these 3 in the immediate vicinity, in a sort of abstract sense, who's looking worst?
Probably Helena is looking pretty rough.
Alright, in which case, going to go up to Helena, cast Cure Wounds at, yeah, 3rd level. For 14. And then, oh, wait, no, but also, before I forget again, which also gets an extra d4 from the moon sickle.
Nice. So Helena gets 17 hit points in total.
Yeah. And going to the bonus action on
Next versus Corwin, definitely. But if you
of
want
the
to keep
immediate
the ant
vicinity. However, I'm actually going to do it for the ant, who's sort of
tanky.
in contact with 2 people right now, and that's the in Charles form. It's 1d4 plus. Oh, I've got a button for that somewhere. There we are. 4, 5, but I mean it's something. And
So 5 hit points healing to the ant.
yeah. So my whole movement was, and then here.
When
Yeah.
that wouldn't cause an attack opportunity.
No. So.
Wouldn't it though?
Draw it out. I went there. Oh. Yeah. So.
I was about to say when he said it. So.
Yeah. I didn't quite click with. Yeah, what the hell? I'm gonna go with that, and yeah, that attack of opportunity.
Just take the attack of opportunity.
Yes.
I'm gonna double check a thing.
And I'm umming and ahhing right now about.
Oh no! I swear, 95% of the time, you provoke an attack of opportunity, it's a crit.
Yep.
Yeah, you just run up, you heal Helena, and this guy just stabs you in the kidney for 12,
yeah, so that's
16, 17 total damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
Which puts us over at Itella.
Have I finished my lunch yet, or is this my breakfast?
It's still struggling.
Well, you know. Only one thing to do.
If that's a hit, but you don't have advantage any longer, if you could remove that. Roll your damage. 7 piercing. Alright.
Oh, and I don't know if you know, but you did heal up by 5.
I got it.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Would Bite be able to be in what's it called from the what's it called from Driggly?
Yes.
If it's an attack, that's a weapon. Is a bite a weapon?
Yes, it is. I feel like we had this conversation before. Deja vu.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah, it is. Yes,
okay,
it is.
because he still has that available, so he can use a reaction. What the heck was it? Sorry. Yeah, it's called Infused Strikes. It's 1d6. So can I add 1d6 to what?
Yeah, use your action. Do it.
Four.
Yeah, I'll
Lightning.
call it. That'll do it. That makes that makes the sting kill him.
Oh, nice.
Because that was on the bite, and then the sting would have finished him off. So yeah, that's one
Right.
down, and you can turn to this other one that's been smacking you.
Wait.
Okay.
But that's all your attacks. But,
Right.
Next time. He's gonna stab at you.
Of course he is.
Hit and miss. You take 2 piercing damage.
Mm.
It's literally like somebody using a chisel to try and dig through a mountain right now. Helena, we're over to you.
Okay.
You still got sneak attack on this guy if you want to use it. I mean, I assume. Sadly, that will miss. Alrighty, over to him then. It's funny. It's really funny to me that you mentioned shove. You know why? Because they have a fun little ability. He's going to use his bonus action to shove Helena to try and knock you prone. That is an opposed athletics versus you can make a acrobatics or athletics check. That is your choice. But he's going to try and shove you to the ground. Ooh, that's a failure.
Yeah. I mean, they did a nice roll as well.
That was a very, it was pretty gosh dang good. It's 2 attacks at advantage with the Infernal Channel Hornblade, but positive note, that effect ends after this turn.
Ooh, at least one
miss and hit. That's bad. 5 total damage to Helena.
That's great.
And this effect ends. Alright. His Hornblades are no longer on fire. It's this guy's turn.
Ooh.
He has to make a decision. Yeah, he's gonna stab Dribbly. You're in the way. Not at advantage, so just take the first number. Is that a miss and a hit?
I'm pretty yeah, the 7's a miss for sure. 17 AC, so
10 piercing and 3 fire.
Yeah, none of it's lightning, right? So
nope.
13. So 18. Okay.
Cool. Alright. Next up is Corwin, and your bow is in hand.
Yes. So let me get the weighted quiver check and the attack modifier, and we're gonna take just a couple regular arrow shots, meaning not the arrow binding or anything.
Sure.
Or exploding arrow or anything like that. I'm just gonna shoot the guy that just attacked Dribbly with both shots.
Okay.
18.
Hit. Oh shit, is your bow wrong again?
No, I think the +1 is from the global attack modifier because it's the weighted quiver.
No, that's not the problem. Look at the next longbow +4.
Geez, yeah. I just checked it.
Right. It says strength again.
Roll you 20. Have no idea. I've checked it 6 times today. I keep checking it. I saw something change on it at one point.
It's still a hit.
Yeah, well, see, now it says +4. No, now it's back to Dex. Hold on a second.
I wonder if there's like a weird thing checkmarked somewhere else in the sheet that's like auto-calculate something, and it keeps doing that. Just a guess, I have no idea.
The rapier changed too, so...
is there like a hotkey to do that? I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Very annoying, but
okay,
you
it
did
looks
hit.
like it's holding.
Yeah, you did hit, so if you want to... You can just click it in chat. Because it references the sheet, it should be fixed there as well.
I just clicked it, the damage type.
That's 19. Hell yeah. Alright, second attack.
Let's do that again.
Yeah, literally. That is a hit.
And 11.
Not too bad.
And Dribbly can't infuse anything because he doesn't get it back until right now.
This guy's going to use his second and final Hellish Rebuke on you. Dex save.
Dex. And it's me, so 12.
Success, you take 4 fire damage, which you're resistant to, so you take 2.
Yay.
Which just refreshes his flaming hornblades, so those won't be going down next turn. Dribbly, you're doing a thing, I assume.
Yes, looks like nothing's changed. He's going to be able to go and breathe again. Well, wait a minute. I just took damage, right? So I got to do a concentration.
DC 10.
So, Dribbly's going to go ahead and breathe. Didn't feel a thing. Mosquito landed on me. Piece of paper fell on me. Okay, so it's just DC 14 for both of those.
Yep.
Dexterity.
That first number.
So 1 miss, 1 save.
Mm-hmm.
2,
Nice.
7 or 15.
Heck yeah. Alright, next up is Sar. Oops.
Okay, it's actually going to just be a really simple round for Sar of a second level cure wounds on himself.
Sure.
And what's the extra? Is it D6, D4?
D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, D4.
It's an extra one.
Yeah,
and yeah, Helena's under close attack, so the chalice form healing her for 7.
7 to Helena.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And that's everything. Yep.
Yeah, over to Itella. You got another guy to chomp.
Mm-hmm.
Chompy. Why does it keep going back to advantage? I keep taking it off and it keeps going back on. Ooh.
Yeah, that'll hit for 18. That'll also hit. So he's grappled and getting stung. He's going to make a con save. I think I forgot that last time on the other guy, but that's fine. 8, 12, 18. Yeah. 18 damage. Alright, next up is one of them. You do have him grappled, though. Which means, I think, because you bit him, he's going to do his Hellish Rebuke and finally activate this for himself. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Give me a dex save,
Yeah.
Itella.
Not this time.
Failure, you take half of that because you're resistant, so that's 9 fire damage to Itella.
9?
9, yeah. Next up is the guy on you. Let me just finish this. Alright. He's going to do his Horn Flurry, and that will be 4 attacks as he's currently grappled by Itella. Just stab into you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 misses and 2 hits. Which you'll be having all of it. 12, 20, 25. You take 12 total damage. Hot dang. I'm not sure the HP of your ant, but I think you would have dropped by now. I think we've been going off of your HP by mistake. Helena. Let's check.
A what?
Helena, it's your turn. When she sits back down, I'll tell her what I was saying. But it is your turn now, Helena. What would you like to do? Stand up, I assume. Since he did just shove you to the ground.
Yeah.
God, what a bully. He'll probably do it again.
So I'm gonna stand up and then try to whack him again.
Yes. Oh,
Oh,
darn.
jeez.
Alright, next up is this guy who's just gonna try and shove you down again. They seem to think they can shove you the easiest. That, and I don't think they're gonna try and shove the little Drake. You know. 22? So, acrobatics if you like. Or athletics if you prefer. Damn. Shoves you to the ground again. But he doesn't have that anymore, so... Oops, sorry. That's a hit, but you can ignore the fire damage. I didn't mean to hit that one. So 7 piercing, and then 7 piercing. So 14 piercing. Alright, this guy over here is going to try and drop the Drake. That's his goal anyway.
I mean,
hit.
does he have it? Oh, I guess, yeah. Missing hit, yeah.
6 total damage to the Drake. Next up is Corwin, but before you go, are you back, Mothership? Maybe not. Go ahead, Corwin.
Is Itella no longer an ant and no longer grappling that guy?
That is what I'm trying to tell her, yes.
Right, no, I understand. So, I don't know. I think I would just keep pouring on the same guy. So I'm going to go ahead and take 2 more shots on the same guy I've been attacking. Everything looks good still. So we're going to check every time first. Alright, first shot. 15.
That'll hit.
Alright. For 12, piercing.
Nice.
17.
Hit.
For 9 more.
That'll drop him.
And I can't remember, does Dribbly hasn't used his... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, dropped him.
I caught up with the and dropped him. Oh, never mind. Extra damage. Fry him. Okay. Okay. What's Dribbly gonna do now? Let me think about this for a second. I almost kind of want to make Dribbly go up and try to shove this dude down. Stop bullying my friend. Get away. But ultimately, since it's guaranteed damage, I think he's just going to do it again and make sure the cone doesn't hit Helena. Is that possible, or should he move up 1 and close the distance?
Why would you move at all? You've been doing it this whole time and it hasn't hit
Right.
Helena.
Right. It's just if I had to target him dead center right now, I'd probably hit Helena. But if I could target off a little bit, you know what I mean? So if it's okay and I can just hit him,
I mean,
then
why wouldn't it be?
Okay.
You can hit him
Right
without hitting Helena. It's totally doable.
Gotcha. Then he's gonna do that. So it's a DC 14 dex.
Okay.
Or half. So he takes half of 15, so 7.
Nice.
And he won't move. I'm good. That's me.
Alright, we'll check with Mothership. See if she's back. I think I can hear her doing something, which means she's not sitting down. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, yes. So, in the meantime,
I'll just fix her HP.
oh yeah, well, for my turn. Yeah, I'll try out. Let's see how it goes with popping a moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
Okay. There.
Also, that's a really low 2d10, but yes.
For radius. What's the save? Until the spell ends, to might fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. It just literally entered for the first time on a turn because you put it in it. So yeah. So on his turn, ghostly flames, searing pain, con save. That's what I'm looking for.
Why is it saying 13? It should be 16, but yeah.
It probably means you have it set to the wrong attribute in the where you enter what spellcasting ability modifier you use. But yeah, success. So nothing. No, half on a successful one. Okay. So what was the damage? 7 halved is 3. Just keep succeeding at everything he's doing over here.
Yeah.
Alright. We are back over to Itella. Are you sitting down, Mothership?
I'm right here.
Yeah, you need to be updated that you were knocked out of ant form. So basically you were running off of the 65 hit points of yourself, but the ant only has 32 hit points. Positive note, literally noticed it as you dropped out. So you took 12 damage to your physical form and returned to normal and are standing in front of this guy. What would you like to do?
Well, that is not a hard choice at all.
Do you want a bonus action shillelagh and smack him in the face?
Yep. With my glowstone. There we go. Ready?
That'll hit.
Dribbly will infuse that.
Nice. Also, nice damage.
Another 5. Lightning.
Heck yeah. Not too bad. Oops, didn't mean to ping. Ignore that. Yeah, so it comes over to this guy that's standing in front of you. He's going to... Did I do that already? I gotta check. Yes, that was his Hornblade Flurry, so... Yeah, I said recharge, and look at that once. So he's just gonna make 2 attacks against the now squishy, half-elf form of Itella. Not at advantage. So 13 and 24, so a miss and hit. 6 piercing and 1 fire. And that is the end of his little flamey blades. Helena. You stand up. This guy's getting really annoying.
Cut it out.
Stand up again.
You listen here.
Hopefully actually whack him.
That'll hit.
Like,
Ooh. So 1823 total damage.
Nice.
Looking pretty rough. But it's his go.
So they're starting their turn there, so they take the moonbeam damage.
Success, roll the damage, and we'll have it.
Oh, I'll just roll the spell again, the easiest way to hit the button.
Halved is 7, that drops him.
Hey!
You about to power the moon.
The ghostly flames burn him away. Alright, Corwin. There's one left. Just...
Really? Okay. That came on suddenly. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I mean, in the last
Just
round, 3 have died, so...
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pivot and just attack the remaining guy with the bow. 2 more arrows.
Heck yeah. Nice.
Or maybe just 1 arrow. I don't know.
This guy hasn't been hit that much. 18.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And 12.
That'll miss.
All right. I keep thinking maybe like I'm not gonna take a potion or something with my bonus. I guess I'll, as my bonus action, redirect directly, like I think it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Ultimately, you know what I mean, to attack that
That's
guy.
what it would take, yeah.
So I'm done with Corwin. Dribbly's gonna close distance, get up here, and point blank, dragon
Breathe on
breath.
you. Yeah.
Yeah. So DC 14 Dex.
Okay, half damage.
3.
Oof.
Little zap. Little static electric shock.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Sar, it's over to you.
I'm going to use my action to move. I can use my action to,
Nice.
rather than recast the spell, just move it over within 60
Nice.
feet.
Sure. So I assume you're just dropping it on him then.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's a con save. I believe
That
that's,
meat switch is a save,
so,
right?
Yeah, success. So half damage. Roll your damage. Which is
Yes,
somewhere. Okay.
And for well, actually, this turn it's a bit awkward for. Okay, and then I've got my bonus, which I don't want to do that or that. So yeah. I think I'll just sort of like.
I don't know if you took healing words.
Here.
You could always bonus
Yeah.
that.
I don't have it prepared right now.
Fair enough. All right, Itella, what you want to do?
I think it's time to break this guy.
Smack him. Nice.
Oh,
Oof.
damn.
Dribbly will infuse that too.
Roll it.
3 more.
Nice. All right, it's his turn. Positive note, he's going to shove you, which means it's not just on Helena. Okay. So let's-
also start of their turn.
Oh, yeah, concept.
Yeah.
So that'll be if you want to make an athletics or acrobatics check to resist Itella as he's trying to shove you to the ground.
Okay.
But yes, they do take that whole 13.
Oh, you know what? Is he gonna try and he could. It's a possibility.
Okay, and I roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Dang. Nope.
I'm a healthy ill.
And he takes the 13 radiant. That is his bonus action, and then he is going to hit and miss. Oh, I
Again.
did the wrong one. Ignore the fire, so just the 6 piercing.
Okay.
I think
So-
he's kind of realizing that this is an issue, and he's going to provoke 2 attacks of opportunity as he goes to step back from dribbling.
I'm sorry, so he
Uh,
did 6 to me?
That would just be
Yes,
a
he
bite
did 6.
from Dribbly.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, a bite from dribbling.
No advantage.
Nope.
Why is it not?
Bah. Keep
But it
biting
would
it
be
there.
the
Couldn't
same bug you've been
believe that
using,
someone
Attila,
would run away.
Yeah.
if you wanted to try and smack him with your stick again as he's trying
Oh,
to run away.
I get to smack him again.
Yeah, he's trying to run away. Attack of opportunity if
Yeah.
you want.
It's nice to know that I'm a problem.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice. All right.
I'm accepting his surrender.
And now he's over
With the
here.
Extreme prejudice.
Helena, what do you want to do?
Wait, where did it go? Oh,
Yeah, right there.
Wow, he's fast.
so how does reloading work? And is he too far?
It's an action to reload, so if you wanted to shoot him, you'd have to use your bow anyways. Because you don't have
Oh.
any special like abilities or anything to reload quickly. Yet. Who knows what's to come? Thump. Yeah.
It's way too far, right?
For what? For your sword? Yeah, but if you wanted to pull out your bow, you could
Wait
hit him.
around it. Okay.
He's within range of your bow, yeah.
If I can click on. thing.
That's a hit. Yeah, no sneak attack. Oh, we forgot about your bonus action thing again. We really got to remember that.
Oh, I always forget it. Right.
what's it?
Duplicate it?
Yeah, you can if you want.
Yeah.
So no additional attack roll, but you do roll the damage, yeah? Or is it duplicate damage? Attack roll can... Same attack roll, yeah. So roll your damage. You just hit him again. Yeah, perfect time to activate it as the first arrow thunks into him and a duplicate thunks and into the back of his head and he drops.
Nice.
So that'll be a dog bark. So that clears that. So I think
Good job.
especially given the time, as you guys look over the bodies, I think there's two things that stand out to you. All of them are tieflings, but their horns have been snapped off, and they are sharpened into little daggers that they're using. So that's interesting. The other thing you notice is none of them are the ones you saw in the inn.
Okay.
They're not the same ones?
No, they are not.
Anything else on their bodies? Let's search them. Anything of worth, value,
They got
or they can.
They have
information.
really nice studded leather. It's not like magical or anything. It's just nice. And then if you wanted to take them, up to you. Their horns, which have been sharpened into daggers.
So I have a question.
Yes,
Once I was me again,
Mm-hmm.
was I seeing the same thing in these eyes also?
I don't think so. I think that was a distinct, individual character trait of whoever you were looking at previously. That was that guy,
Okay.
Can we?
What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna ask. Ultimately, are we gonna be able to go back to sleep and get healed up and?
Yeah, definitely.
I think that took all of 3 minutes. I think real time,
Yeah.
if that even.
In game
If
time,
that,
that was what, 6 rounds?
Uh,
That's
1, 2,
40
3,
seconds.
Right. Yeah.
4, 5.
Not even a minute.
Yeah, 6 rounds.
So, you guys can go back to sleep and get the benefits of your full rest. But it is a bit disconcerting to know that despite the fact that these guys are a bunch of tieflings in leather hoods, and they did just try to kill you, they're not the same ones that were watching you, which means chances are somewhere out there on the road, they're waiting.
Right.
And that's
Which-
probably the best time to end.
Okay.
Unless you had something you wanted to say. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, which technically means there could be more right around us right now.
After? I mean, you don't see any.
Well, I mean, obviously, if we go to sleep and we wake up, then yeah.
You'll know soon enough. It just won't be this session.
Right.
That being said, we are going to bring that to an end, and we're going to go ahead and raid Mango, who's doing charity stream stuff for the Lupus Foundation. So let's go say hi to her. And then I need food, so thank you all so much for coming. It's been a great time, and I'm glad nobody died. There was a lot more box shenanigans than I expected, but hey,
That's great.
definitely gonna ask Mango to draw a Helena going around with a little box. Like, you want to play a game? I'll have to do that. In the meantime, however, I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening, and hopefully we'll be back next week. See y'all then. Bye.
Take care.
Bye. Bye.